To the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along to Online Darts, and it is the Pro Tour Live. Myself, Phil Bars, I am here. Gob is on the way. He's going to be about half hour, 40 minutes or so, as he tried to get a haircut this morning, but last known report, it wasn't looking too good. So Gob will be on till about 3:30, and hoping one of the other team can join us as well. But yes, welcome along everyone in the chat room, nice and early. Hope you are all great this morning. A lot of names in already. Daniel, Henry, Sean, welcome along. Get the tables is in. Juanita, as always. Philip, how are we doing? Michael, Devon Darts, all good. So, yeah, I will be flying solo until Gob gets back from a potential haircut. We'll see how that goes. But until then, you guys can keep me company in the chat room, and hope you are all good. Did we all enjoy the wonderful exploits of Rotterdam? It got a little bit spicy. A little bit extra salt on your chips in Rotterdam, but it was damn good. The fallout over on the YouTube channel, go and check those interviews out because they were decent. So, early question, who wins? Lots and lots of new names, lots of players not travelled to Niedenhausen. So let us know what you think the fallout is going to be. How are we doing, Jake, Julian? Just setting up my Darts Connect windows and everything like that. Do we think, as well, Hopi, that I'm not saying I agree with this, by the way, but right now, is there an issue with having Pro Tours in Germany? Not themselves, but players travelling there, because they went down as low as 48, may even been lower, but last count, I think they went as low as 48 on the Challenge Tour, order of merit. That seems ludicrous. I was thinking about taking me darts. How are we doing, Matt? All good? And to be fair, I haven't even had a look at the board yet either. Philip says, what do you make about the Premier League stand at the moment? It has dropped a bit. I thought, yeah, I don't think the last, to Nottingham, the last semi-final and the final was absolutely mint. But yeah, overall, I didn't think the standard was amazing in Rotterdam. Yeah, I'm not too sure. No, but I agree with you that, yeah, it wasn't its brilliant its best. It obviously doesn't help that Gezi and Peter are struggling a little bit. Your number one, number two in the world aren't in the best of form or health right now. Price still got a buy. So, yeah, that they were worried on Thursday that they weren't going to fill the 128, and obviously that looks as if it's happened. Hopefully Richie Burnett does really well. So, yeah, Price on board one with the buy. Just looking through the games now. Play starts in about 5 or 6 minutes. John O'Shea, Adam Gowlass on board 3. That's a toughie for both players. Just scrolling through. Ross Smith, Steve West, Glenn Durrant, Ron Moolenkamp. Matt Campbell, Alan Suter. That one leaps off the page. Borland has withdrawn this morning. That's interesting. Let me see if I can find out why. No Gilding today. No, look, there's a lot that hasn't travelled. Lots of seeing Ryan Searle from the PDC run. Let's get it. Hopefully Whitlock will get some form. Whitlock played really well. Last Pro Tour, picked up money both days, played some really good stuff. So yeah, names that haven't gone. No, Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton, Gary Anderson, Joe Cullen, Michael Smith, then Ryan Searle, Jim Williams, Boris Koltsov, John Michael, Danny Baggish, John Brown, Jamie Clark, Ryan Joyce, Boris Kirchmark, Cameron Menzies, Josh Rock, James Wilson, all missing. Look, I understand the Premier League players not playing particularly because their schedule is absolutely rammed at the moment. So I kind of understand that one, but there are a few names on there that I was surprised isn't playing. Board 9, MVG versus Super Mario Van Boongarde. Matthew Edgar, Brian Roman, Jamie Hughes against Roby John, Stephen Burton against Gary Blades. It's a good board. Like that one. Interested to see Leighton Bennett making his Pro Tour debut on board 10. We have 2 Frenchmen in the field today as well. There is a lot of new names. Mikael Unterbuchner actually back on the Pro Tour. Raymond Van Barneveld, Jeffrey DeJuan. I'll put the link to the draw in the chat room, guys. Some interesting ones there. Damon Heta, Jose Justicia on board 15. That's a toughie. Nathan Rafferty, Brendan Dolan, Kevin Dewitt against John Henderson, Adrian Lewis, Neil Zonneveld, Andy Bolton against Ross Montgomery. Yeah, Big Johnny, I was thinking about getting me darts out. So there we go. Just waiting for the games to warm up. So let us know in the chat room, who do you think is going to pick up the title today? Morning, Chris. Also as well, expect plenty of mistakes on Dart Connect today because the players are having to mark as well. PDC Europe couldn't get enough volunteer markers together, and by then it was too late to organise anything else. So players are having to mark today. So that'll be interesting. I'm just going to set my streams up in a minute as well. I think Dimitri will win. Schindler or Clements, both, but Schindler's playing really well. Danny, they have to be fair. The tour isn't just British anymore, so they have to be fair. Look, if people don't travel, that's up to them. The UK lads get it all their own way, and the Europeans and further afield than that, obviously the Americans and everything like that, they always have to travel to the UK to play. So look, unfortunately, the UK players are going to have to suck it in and get used to it because it is becoming more and more a global tour. Who's my money on? Fancy. With the names not there, it's hard to look past MVG. Surprised that Gezi is still playing today. I am, but also he played in quite a big exhibition in Germany last night with Mark Webster and everyone like that. So maybe just trying to feel his way back in. Perhaps more like a challenge tour today. Yeah, well, the other interesting thing with that is obviously there's a challenge tour in Germany next week. So some of those players are going to have to travel twice. So that's an interesting one. The only thing I will say in regards to having them in the UK at the moment, it's a lot easier to travel to the UK at the moment than it is some places in Europe. It's still a little bit hit and miss. Harry, I'm not sure they've said the stream boards yet. Normally, I'm guessing Dan is on duty. So, just had one there. My thoughts on Cullen and Anderson clash in the Premier League. Look, I've watched it. To the naked eye, it doesn't look as if Joe Cullen has done anything wrong. I'm saying to the naked eye because you never know. But I can't see anything that Joe Cullen's done. Play is due to go at 11, so we're just waiting. Leighton Bennett's board is on stream too. If it is, that I'm over the moon with that. That's quality. Just setting up my two boards. Okay. Right. They are set up, ready to rock. Yeah, Bennett's on the stream. Colin Osborne, Control 2. Makuru Suzuki in the Live League. Yep, I told you it was an international superstar, folks. The miracle Makuru Suzuki will make her debut in the Online Darts Live League. Morning, Laura. How are we doing? Kenneth and Maisie, hope you two are good. The Joker will be in action today. As you can see, the games are warming up now. So fingers crossed it won't be long. Some absolute belters to go. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. The World Series poster announced as well today. The lineup not full, but with James Wade and Michael Smith on the poster. You would like to assume that they are going down under this summer. So again, until the matches go live, come and keep us company in the chat room. Anderson reminds me a lot of Taylor's last couple of years on tour. Yeah, no, I agree, Johnny. There is that feeling to it. I guess that some of the lower ranked players will regret dropping out and looking at that field. Yeah, look, it's an absolute huge opportunity for players that need ranking points to get on. What time so much doing? We're just waiting for the game. They've just clicked live now. So there we go. We have some games underway. Watched any AEW? Not really. I watched CM Punk return, which was amazing. But at heart, still a WWE boy, Jonathan. There we are. Now we are live. Welcome along to the Super Series, everyone. It's that time. We're going to go this one for the first live game. Remember, Scott Mitchell missed the last block or the last two Super Series due to COVID, but he is back up and playing again now. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like because it helps massively, and subscribe to Online Darts. Plenty of good stuff coming along, and as we teased the other day, we will have a giveaway when we get to 25k subs on YouTube. Fastly approaching that mark, and that's all down to you guys. Again, plenty of good stuff. Some of the interviews have been top draw recently. So, hasty game, but it looks as if Scott Mitchell's throw could be broken. And here's Luke Humphreys, averaging a cool 107. What else have we got early on around the boards? Danny Noppert has taken the opener against Gert Nenches. Here's one to the good. MVG one up on Super Mario. Nathan Rafferty has taken the opener against Brendan Dolan. Jose Justicia. What a first leg that is between him and Damon Hetta. Again, Krzysztof Ratajski, a man that is in much need of a win. He is 1-up. Chris Dobie 1-all with Joe Mernon, both averaging over a ton in that one. Stephen Bunting is taking the opener against Thomas Lovely is on the stream. Scott Williams, again, a man that is playing super stuff on the Challenge Tour and the Pro Tour. Luke Humphreys has held. He's averaging 111 right now. So, just scrolling around. Danny Janssen has leveled up against Krzysztof Ratajski. Scott Williams has taken a scrappy opener against Dimitri Vandenberg. Neither of them at their brilliant best. Dirk van Dijvenbode levels up against Max Hopp. MVG is broken. He is 2 to the good. Chris Dobie 2-1 up on Joe Mernon. We keep saying it every week, but surely Chris Dobie cannot continue to play well and lose games. But this is darts. Why have a lot of players withdrawn from Jam? Look, it could be numerous reasons. One, they don't want to travel. It may be a vaccination status. I don't know. I'm just saying that these could be reasons. Yeah, many different reasons. Look, Niedenhausen is not the easiest place to get to as well. This is the feature game for this one. Oh, it's a shout, Johnny. That's a shout. Bit of a WrestleMania moment. The King of Kings, Triple H, had to retire from in-ring competition yesterday. Gert Ventures has won 2 on the spin. He is now 2-1 up on Danny Noppert. Daniel Gob will be on. He tried to get a haircut, but it all went a little bit wrong. So once he's back, he's jumping on. How are we doing, women's darts? How is everyone? Jules Van Dongen has a leg back against Connor Scott. It's 2-1 to Scott. Again, the average is not particularly flattering. Luke Humphreys is 3-1 up on Scott Mitchell, the former world youth champion, against the former BDO world champion. It's 3-1 to Cool Hand against Scotty Dog. You know, Dan, you know. So it says, who is Roby playing today? 2 seconds. I did see it, but I can't remember off the top of my head, but I will have a look now. Morning, Joe. Hope you are well. Roby John has Jamie Hughes. Daniel, there's still 20 events before the match play, mate. A lot of them Euro Tours. Remember, players can win 25,000 ranking points for winning a Euro Tour. Ben, I'm not sure. I do mine annually, so mine just goes through. Not sure. He's going injured. No, Gezi is due. He's got a bye on board one because there was only 127 players. Willie Borland pulled out this morning, so Gezi has a bye. I'm not a problem, Dirty Sanchez. I'll drop it maybe a few times a stream. Just drop us a like, but no, not excessive. And cool hand. 4-1 up on Scotty Dog now. Also, Nathan Aspinall not travelled either. Gilding's not there, no. Not a problem, Cheryl, not a problem at all. Rob Cross 4-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Chris Dobie locked at 3 apiece. Dirtman Diamondboda is in front against Max Hopp. Steve West 4-0 up on Ross Smith. Again, Steve West needs a big year. Dimitri 2 apiece with Scott Williams. Understands Aspinall decision fully. As a result, he loses position in the Euro Tour. Yeah, he does. Big moments for the Asp at the moment. Diamondboda now has daylight. He's 4-2 up on Max Hopp, and Chris Dobie is behind, averaging 101. But Hollywood 4-3 down to Joe Mern, and Martin Lukeman has won 3 legs on the spin. He is now 4-2 up on the machine, James Wade. Wade only averaging 91. Maybe the news he was going to the World Series was all too much for him today. Jose de Souza has bagels. Mikael Unterbuchner 6-0, nearly 96 average from the special one. And Jimi Hendrix has taken the lead against Daryl Gurney. Chin is struggling. No, Gary, all right. No, both of them. Gary doesn't surprise me. Peter Wright having the weekend off. Get rid of him from the chat room. MVG 5-1 up now. Who else is at the World Series? We still don't know the full lineup, but they announced the poster today for Australia and New Zealand, adding James Wade and Michael Smith to the poster, putting 2 and 2 together. And I think it's pretty safe to say we've got 4. They're not going to put them on the poster and not take them down under. Just looking at Thomas Lovely's throw on the stream board, number 2. A little bit of shoulder involved, but it's not too bad. James Wade has one back against Martin Lukeman, but Luke Humphries is on the hill. 5-2 up on Scotty Mitchell. Cool Hand looking to book his place. Does Thomas Lovely still use Mickey Mansell darts? Let's have a look. Maybe. Didn't get a close-up of him. Chin in trouble. Hendricks is 4-2 up now. Dimitri 4-2 up on Scott Williams. It's not vintage from either of them. Connor Scott also 1 away. 5-2 up on Jules Van Dongen. Super Mario has 1 leg back against MBG, but still a long, long way back. And Martin Lukeman has put himself on the brink. He is 5-3 up on James Wade. Rafferty 5-2 up on Brendan Dolan. Brendan Dolan very much out of sorts at the moment. How are we doing, Tugboat? I'm all good, mate. Tungsten Toff will be along shortly, but hope you are good. Sam, Phil, do you ever see team darts being a tournament? Maybe. Look, we've talked about it for a while that we love the Ryder Cup of Darts idea where you do have 2 teams and things like that. But maybe in that circumstance. But other than that, it'll always be a singles event. Connor Scott seals victory over Jules Van Dongen as MVG averages 98 and change in a 6-2 victory over Mario van der Vogengarde. How are we doing, John? Hope you are well. Luke Humphries, 6-2 winner over Scott Mitchell. Yes, Glenn Durrant has travelled. Saw the pictures on social media yesterday. He was with the Northeast boys at the airport. Hollywood is back in front now. Glenn Durrant is warming up on board 6 against Ron Moulenkamp. And the machine has stopped running. Martin Lukeman knocks out James Wade 6-3. MVG didn't hit a 9 because I had the window open. was keeping an eye on it. And we are going to a noble between Hollywood and Joe Mernon. That's 5 apiece. And Dobie starts without a treble. Surely this can't continue. He's averaging over a ton again. And Joe Mernon whopped in a 140. Lee, how come no Michael Smith? I just think he wanted a weekend off. A lot of the Premier League boys haven't really got an issue with it, and Hollywood responds with a max. But Joe Mernon, only a ton level game in this deciding leg. Hollywood down to a finish. Chris Dobie 164. Joe Mernon 261. 140 makes Hollywood sweat, but it's a trebleless visit for Joe Mernon, which means Chris Dobie will have 6 starts to get rid of the 164. Doesn't need to take any risks. But again, not the best of setup. Has potentially opened the door. A 180 here from Mernon would leave him on a double. And that is exactly what Joe Mernon has found. It's a 180 to leave 24. This 106 for Hollywood has to go. Otherwise, it happens again. And it doesn't go. Chris Dobie is going to lose with yet another ton-topping average, and Hollywood goes. However, when you know, you know. Board 14, folks. It's happening. Oh, no, it's not. This one will. The Barney alarm has sounded, and we're probably going to put it as the feature. Quick one. First one to get three names in the chat room. Do you want Matt Edgar, Brian Roman, or Raymond Van Barneveld, Jeffrey Duzwan? First to hit 3 in the chat room will be the feature game. As Damon Heta wraps up a 6-3 win over Jose Justicia. One apiece. Edgar in front. There we have it. We have a winner. There we go, folks. Scott Williams. Again, this game is swinging like a pendulum. Williams was behind. Now he's in front. Jared said, how do players that haven't get tour cards play in these events? And does it put them in the rankings? Good question, mate. So if there are gaps in the Pro Tour, if any of the 1-8 players don't want to play, can't play for whatever reason, they then drop down into the Challenge Tour and start inviting players from the Challenge Tour order of merit. So they'll go down, obviously, 1, 2, 3, 3, and everything like that. So they go down that. Once you're in these events, you start earning money, you do go on to the order of merit. So Chaz Barstow last year almost won his card without having a card. If you can get into the top 64 after a year, you would win your tour card. So yeah, it is possible. Do I think Steve Hind will win his tour card again? Never say never, but don't know. If I was having a bet right now, I'd probably say no. Well, I'll tell you what. First time on the stream, we have Thibaut Tricol of France. He faces the barber Ryan Meikle. What is a tour card? Your tour card just means you are part of the 128 elite players in the world, and you get to play on the Pro Tour. No fans at the Pro Tour events. They are played behind closed doors. And Brian Roman has just broken Matthew Edgar. Is it possible to watch the darts on TV, PDC Pro Tour? So, Andrew, there are 2 streaming boards on the Pro Tour. They are both available at PDC TV. It's subscription. It's $4.99 a month, or you can buy a weekend pass for $3.99, I think it is. $4.99 is absolute great value. In my opinion, you get to watch the Pro Tours and the Euro Tours on it. So, is it on Cody TV? I wouldn't know, mate. I only watch it on PDC TV. But $4.99 a month is a steal. Absolutely love your interview with Mace. Cheers, Tugboat. Mace is always good value. No, absolutely not. Barney and Deswan underway. Not a problem at all. Like I say, Gob will be around shortly. Be interesting to see if he managed to get his haircut. He was struggling. Steve Lennon, 1 to the good. Brian Roman has Matthew Edgar in a world of trouble here. Prime time, not firing. Kevin Dutz has taken the opener against John Henderson. Brett Claydon also in front. Ryan Meikle has taken the opener against Thibaut Tricol. Wasn't a particularly good leg, but he is in front. Mike Kyvenhoven level with Mike the Decker at 1 apiece. Dozer is underway. Carlo Vampire, brother of Berry, is absolutely devouring Owen Roloff right now. Gurney 5 apiece with Jimi Hendrix. Remember, Chin was in a world of trouble. Richie Burnett against Mickey Mansell warming up. Luke Peters against Darren Webster warming up. Uh, 7 games to win, I think, if my maths are right. I think I know what you're going to finish off there, Joe. And if it is, yes, it is the brother of Berry. Darren Webster on the stream, the Demolition Man. saying last time, noticed a few issues with his throw. That little set wasn't there when we saw him on the Pro Tour last time out. Barney 2-1 up on Jeffrey Dejoam right now. Matthew Edgar needs an inspired run. Tricol levels up with Meikle. Probably close, Dan. I'm Phil, mate. I'll be here most weekends with you. Other members of the team will be dropping in and out. Gob will be along shortly. Ian White has taken the opener against Eddie Lovely. Devin Peterson 1 up on Scott Marsh. Matthew Edgar has found one breaker throw. He's going to need more. Morning, Kieran. Hope you are good. Steve Lennon raced into a 3-0 lead. David Evans 3-0 up as well. That man has loads of ability, but not shown it as of yet. Needs a very good year on the Pro Tour. Big moments here in our feature game. Brian Raman can put himself on the brink of victory. Tees up top, so there is nothing Matthew Edgar can do about this one. All he can do is hit big numbers and hope Brian Raman misses. But he doesn't. Brian Raman on the cusp. Edgar needs to win 4 on the spin. Down Webster level with Luke Peters. 1 apiece. Matthew Edgar needs to find some trebles, and a lot of them. If this one's done quickly, we may get a bit of the Barney game as well. Do you have any more plans to have any more in the live league other than Makuru? A lot all depends on their schedule. Most of them still work full time and everything like that. It was just good timing that we could get Makuru in. So it just all depends on a lot of it. Fallon will play again soon. Lisa is back as well. Corinne will come in. So there'll be a few dotted around. No, match starts incoming for Brian Roman. And Matthew Edgar has one back. Needs to hold here. And then mount an assault on the Brian Roman throw. Jeffrey does one. Levels up. He is 3 apiece with Raymond van Barneveld. Right, Stephen, yeah, we did get the Barney alarm. Brett Claydon, 3-1 up. Timo Tricole level with Ryan Meikle at 2 apiece. Devon Peterson, 2-1 up on Scott Marsh. How are we doing, Henry? Hope you are good. Now, here we go. This is the leg for Matthew Edgar. Needs an all-out assault on the Brian Roman throw here. Otherwise, it's all over. Football TV lad, no, the Asp isn't playing today. No, this is a huge, huge opportunity for prime time. Brian Roman has started with 2 troubleless visits. Is this the break of throw that Matthew Edgar needed? And I know Henry's in the chat room. What would this do for Brian Roman's confidence if he was to lose? Yeah. Bless Maisie. Well, Barney needs to get his finger out and win so he get it again. Oh, timing. Timing from Brian Roman. He was in a world of trouble, but visits of 140 and a 180 have rescued this situation, and he should get at least 1 match start of the ball. Will he get 2 at double 12? 57-24 or 19-12 bullseye, and I suggest he's had a dart of the ball and shanked it into the 17. But Matthew has missed the dart of the ball, I think, for the 1-2-5. Now, Brian Roman, 33. And it goes into Brian Roman beats primetime Matthew Edgar. We'll catch the end of the Barney game. Barney leads 4-3. David Evans 4-2 up on George Killington. Glenn Durrant 2-1 up on Ron Moulenkamp. Owen Roloff is now 1 behind Carlo Van Peer. Mike De Decker, 6-2 winner over Mike Klivenhoven. And Carlo Van Peer has got the job done. 6-4 winner over Owen Roloff. Scott Marsh has a leg back. He now trails Devon Peterson 3-2. Brett Claydon on the verge. You have to win your first game to get any money. Don't get anything for losing in the first round. Kevin Dewitt is in front against John Henderson 4-3. David Evans is 1 away as well for an appearance in the second round. Yes, the Joker is in action today. Jermaine Wattamina against Barry Keane. That'll be over in a blink of an eye. John O'Shea will play Adam Gowlas on board 3. If you win your first round game, it's 750 quid. Darren Webster levels it up against Luke Peters. Scott Williams is a good player. Really good. Steve Lennon is a victor. Brett Claydon victorious. David Evans victorious. Mickey Mansell 2-0 up on Richie Burnett. Glenn Durrant, not going to curse him, but he is winning. Thibaut Tricol is in front against Ryan Meikle. Correct. Jeff Smith 2-0 up on Kevin Burness, averaging 103. And Raymond Van Barneveld defeats Jeffrey Dejuan 6-4, which means we will get the Barney alarm again, everyone. Vincent van der Voort, the Dutch destroyer, is warming up, as is Simon Whitlock against Florian Hempel. That should be a good one. Kevin Duritz defeats John Henderson 6-3. Ryan Meikle levels up. Stephen, is Wade out already? Yes, he is. Being my Martin Lukeman. Really surprised Burness has struggled this year. Look, it's just a bit of getting used to playing back on the tour again. It may not happen overnight, but it will happen for him. Matthew Edgar lost to Brian Roman Craig. And we're going to go. This one should be fast and absolutely frenetic. Nathan, look, Aaron has one of the. Aaron's A game is sensational. Just unfortunately, the elevator stops around his knees. Just mentality is not great. Ability through the roof. And a lot about darts is mentality these days. So we have Barry King in against Jermaine Watamina. Ian White 4-2 up on Eddie Lovely now. Darren Webster, Luke Peters. Both of them missing a truckload of doubles in this leg. And here's Darren Webster's throw going to be broken again. Yes, it is. Got me lid. Is Aaron Monk big underachiever? Yeah, look, Aaron is, or certainly was, that practice that takes over family life, but he was as good as Michael Smith and Joe Cullen without a shadow of a doubt. But mentality and everything plays a massive part. And the other lads grabbed the opportunity. Luke Peters has now one away. He leads Darren Webster on the stream 5-4. And Thibaut Tricol. Stream 2 is really struggling today for me. We have a break of throw. Jermaine Watamina is doing the business. Anyone else or trying to watch stream 2? I've seen this attempt at 60 from Thibaut Tricol about 5 times now. Doesn't matter how many times you show it, it's not going in. We are just waiting for Tungsten Royalty to arrive. Or in other words, Gob. Vincent van der Voort underway against Stephen Neuster. Remember, Vincent didn't have a particularly good tournament last week. Peanuts, time and talent on his side, yeah, absolutely. And damn good lad as well. Simon Whitlock, Florian Hempel underway. What else have we got going around the boards? Ted Everts tuning up on Jake Jones. Roby John, I know there was a lot of chat in there. The chat room about him. He's tuning up on Yozo, Jamie Hughes. And Devin Peterson. The wheels have fallen off. Now 5-4 behind. Yeah, no, absolutely, Excalibur. by the chat room, everyone. I think there could be a carnation coming soon. Mikkel and Tricol going all the way. Vincent van der Voort has taken the opener. He was working for Viaplay with Raymond van Barneveld at the Ahoy in Rotterdam. And it is Ryan Mikkel who edges out Thibaut Tricol in a last leg decider. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Loads and loads of stuff happening in the next few weeks. Loads of content planned for you all. Roby John 4-0 up now on Yozza. And Scott Marsh has defeated Devon Peterson. Peterson was in cruise control at one point. Ian White, 6-2 winner over Eddie Lovely. Vincent van der Voort has broken. Now 2-0. Warming up on the stream, Richie Edhouse against Vladimir Anderson. Florian Hempel has taken the opener against Simon Whitlock. Not a great leg from either. Big moments here. Can Barry Keane take out 1-2-4 in game? Yes, he can. And we have a level game between Barry Keane and Jermaine Watamina. FIFA, we know it's Keane Barry. It's a running gag that we've had for the last year. Is there a comeback brewing from Richie Burnett? Now 4-2 behind. Yeah, Glenn Durran is now 5-4 behind. Ron Moolenkamp has upped his game. Still, look, it's not horrific. And on the other stream board, here's Gabriel Clemens against Damien Mole. And by royal appointment, everyone, guess who's back?
Hello, darlings.
Hi, sweetness. That looks a bit fresh as well. You found a barber in Nottingham in the end.
Don't get me started, mate. Do not get me started. Nightmare. You want top half or bottom half?
I don't mind, mate. You can do top half if you want. I'll do bottom.
Perfect. I'll do top.
We don't know why. William Borland pulled out this morning, so Gazzy had a bye.
Oh. Was he already in the country?
Yeah, he travelled yesterday.
But that's very bizarre there.
Yeah. Just as well, looking on the stream board, we commented on it last weekend. Clement is sticking with these new darts as well.
Didn't even know we had new darts.
Yeah. They look a lot grippier.
I wouldn't say you're not worthy, Stephen. You're just very fortunate that I like to give up my Saturday mornings for you guys.
We're saying, God, that unfortunately, I think Ron Moodenkamp's going to complete a comeback here. But at one point, this Glen Durrant situation is very, very much psychological. He was 4-2 up, averaging about 91. He's finished with an 85, but at points, he almost thought about getting to the winning line. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Very much psychological, because at 4-2 up, he played some very, very good stuff. I say averaging 91, 92 area.
Sounds like you've been on a bad run, though, innit?
Yeah. Roby John blitzes past Yoza, 6-1. I'm caught up with you since I didn't obviously see much of the Fallout bar. What was your thoughts on the Cullen Anderson?
The end of the game, I don't really know. There was definitely a moment on, I think maybe a 77 checkout, about 2 visits before the end of the match.
Yeah.
Where Gary did stop and look over his shoulder as if Cullen had done a Michael Van Gerwen and found the bit of the stage that makes a noise, because he did manage to do that against Gerwin Price a couple of weeks ago. But there didn't seem an awful lot in this one, I'll be honest. And at that point, led to believe this one's maybe on Gary a little bit more than it is on Joe.
The interesting bit as well is the camera footage also seemed to appear that Gary took earplugs out at the end. If that's the case, they're either not very good earplugs, or surely you put the earplugs in so you can't hear anything.
I guess so. I didn't see that bit.
But yeah, it gave us a good interview.
Obviously.
To be fair, Joe again wasn't
6-0.
Yeah.
That's not good, Ross. In other news, congratulations, because he did announce on Twitter he's expecting a child. Congratulations. You can't be using the no sleep excuse before it's even here, though.
Our feature game has disappeared in the blink of an eye, as we said it would, and it is going all the way. Been a real top tie, this one, between Jermaine Watamina and Barry Keane. I did like Cullen's line where he said, "I won't be called a cheat by anyone. Doesn't matter who it is." I thought that was a classy line.
Yes.
Jermaine, what have you got in the locker? Why is there no Kurtz Martinelli? Look, I don't know why that it all haven't travelled. A large amount haven't travelled, Gob. A worryingly large amount.
I can hazard a guess why.
Because of where it is.
And they're all little princesses who don't like to mark anymore.
Yeah, would they have known that?
It was known last weekend, yes.
Right, okay. Yeah, look. We saw in COVID, world champions stood there and marking. You just get on with it. Mind you, got one of your other boys, I think he might have been celebrating too much. The fact he was included on a World Series poster, then had an absolute stinker.
Oh, for God's sake.
Lost to Martin Lukeman in round one.
Well, to be fair, Martin Luke was playing very, very well.
Yeah. But James wasn't, was it 91? I think he got a little bit excited.
That's a standard Wade performance at the minute. Lukeman did average 101, for Christ's sake. Man, don't miss.
Laura, where is it? Laura says, "Oh, it was known. I had to listen to John moan about it."
Told you.
To be fair, with some of the players, especially some of the older players, they are quite nervous about Dark Connect Gob, aren't they? If you give them a whiteboard and ask them to mark, I think they'd be more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was in Newbury last weekend, just in case, because some of the old boys just have no idea how to use a tablet. It petrifies them.
That's what I mean. If you give them a bit of chalk and a blackboard or whatever, I think they'd be far more comfortable than an iPad.
Yeah.
I just know from personal experience that
sit here and tell you what's going on, so you know.
Yeah. So Simon Whitlock struggles to switch his phone on, let alone.
He's brilliant on Twitter, though.
Does it on his desktop.
Yeah.
Merv King, again, struggling at the moment. This isn't Merv King performances, is it, Gob? Didn't play particularly well last week either.
Merv King is not playing very well this year.
No. Adrian Lewis is one away from beating Neil Zonneveld. Hazel, MVG won his first round game, so he will be back in action.
Jimmy Gerwin Price's first opponent today in round number 2 is Connor Scott, who, might I add, is favourite for the WTF World Championship in 2 weeks' time.
They've got that wrong.
I believe. Look, I've got a lot of time for Connor, but he is a little bit more, well, not a little bit more, he's very inexperienced on a TV stage in comparison to a lot of the others in that field. And don't get me wrong,
Correct.
His top level game is very, very good, and we've seen that in the live league, but that is a completely different animal. Those cameras there, yeah, you can simulate that environment as much as you want, but actually being broadcast on TV instead of YouTube and with an audience behind you as well is very, very different.
I'm just looking at what you say, Gob. There's been some movement in that. Now we have a 3-way tie at the top of the odds for the WDF World Championship. Connor Scudder's drifted. Started at 6-1.
Ooh.
He's now 8-1 with Cameron Menzies and Jim McEwen.
I've heard a few people tipping up Jim for a run. Wouldn't mind to see it.
Look, there is a lot of... I get the feeling if Leonard Gates wins this World Championship, Coral and Ladbrokes, because they're the only two that have got prices at the moment, could be very much regretting it. Leonard Gates, when was it priced up? Tuesday or Wednesday, God?
They still got him at 200-1.
No, he's gone from 200-1. He's now 20-1. That is a very, 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 very big movement for someone.
Yeah, that tells you somebody messed up somewhere.
Yeah. That tells you that if Leonard Gates wins it, someone's head's on the block. But just...
Just the results for you. Martin Clearmacher has just beaten Steve Beaton 6-2. AD Lewis is the stream game, has won a game. Averaging 92 as well, was that? Big result for him. Ted Evans is one away from a victory over Jake Jones. Board number 2 is taking an absolute age to get going. It's still showing as warming up. It's Martin Schindler against Rusty Jake Rodriguez.
Gin Biggity.
O'Shea Clan. John's up next. He'll take on Adam Gaulas on board number 3. Scott Waits and Mensur Sulovic are one apiece on 4. Richie Edhouse, that's streaming board number 1 for you guys. Well, if you want to watch along on PDC TV, he's 4-1 up now on Vladimir Anderson. Kim Hybrex and Roman Beneke are underway. Roman's first Pro Tour, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Not great, but one apiece in that one. Simon Whitlock one away against Florian Hempel. And Callum Riggs 3-0 to the good against Zoran Lurchbacher in a much, much changed level of performance from Callum than we've seen from him in the last few weeks, because there's been plenty of sub-90 averages from Callum recently, but he's currently averaging 107 through 3 legs.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it's an average of 14 darts per leg.
Much better from the Riot. Who did you fancy today, Gob?
Who is delayed because Richie Burnett is next to Mark.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
that could well be the delay.
And at this point, I don't condone not marking, but for the sake of the tournament, can you find a marker, please? Otherwise, that iPad could be disappearing across the hotel.
There aren't any there. Do you know what? I actually looked at going this weekend. Earlier in the week, I was like, do you know what? If I can make it work over the weekend, genuinely had a look at going. Because I was aware of the situation.
There are some PDC officials there, so can please one of them, just for the sake of the tournament, go and mark Richie Burnett's game. Because when I talk about untech-savvy people, he is very much at the top.
Yes. Ooh, a couple of moments away from Leighton Bennett's Pro Tour debut.
And on the stream.
Of course. Nothing like chuck the kid in at the deep end. Nothing like chuck the kid in at the deep end. Well done.
Sink or swim. No armbands. The Wizard picks up more ranking money. God.
Much needed for Simon Whitlock. He's not been having the best of years so far.
However, that win, Gob, I know we're a long way away yet. Guess where that puts him?
Is it
In the
16th
green.
in the order of merit in the race to the match play?
In the green.
There's 20 bloody events to go. Stop it.
How we doing, Niall? Hope you are good, buddy.
Got yellow on my screen for Ted Everett's a 6-4 win over Jake Jones. And I'm convinced. Yeah.
I say,
The same
got to
start on Dreamboard 2 for the last half an hour. Every time I look down, Damien Mole was just planting a third dart for a 140. I'm like, oh, lovely.
I just refresh the stream. This happened to me a while. This happened to me a while ago that I saw the same 3 darts at tops on loop. Mike says, what are your thoughts on Eric Sean, decent player for Scotland? If I'm being honest, mate, don't really know a lot about him.
I know even less. Never heard the name before. Why is it when you order 2 things from Amazon, they give slightly different delivery times? Surely it's the same driver.
Not seeing Chizzy
either.
It's 4 apiece at the moment with Christoph Kachuk. Again, it's only an 89 average. There's concerns for me around Chizzy at the moment, Gob.
Chizzy?
Yeah.
There is. The last time I said this, he went on a bit of a run and he looked decent. How does it got on today, Tristan? He lost. He was leading as well, 91 average. Dropped off a bit towards the end.
Yeah. Ricky Evans levels up against Peter Hudson, 3 apiece. And on the other streaming board, we have a noble between Clemens and Damien Mole, and it is the German giant who will have the darts. Afternoon, mates. Hope you are good.
Mace, good to see you.
Your interview went down very well yesterday, mate, as always.
Scott Waits is throwing up on Mentor Sulovic, averaging just 90. Sulovic 84. It's not good.
Oh, God, you missed it earlier. He lost. But guess who we saw play on a Pro Tour?
No idea.
Mikhail Unterbuchner.
Oh, my God. I really like him as well. I don't know why he's just not rocked up for the last year. Sorry, O'Shea fan, but Adam Gallows has taken out 153 for a 15-dart leg with John sat on a finish for the opener. John's averaging 110 and didn't get a dart to win that leg.
That's going to sting. It's a little bit salty. Johnny Clayton, the best 1-2-1 hitter, says his percentage on his side. Yeah, look, Johnny Clayton loves a 1-2-1-9, and he also knows where to point for that side camera when it goes in. The Clayton point.
He loves that. I want a side-by-side of the Clayton point and Bob Anderson at the seniors. The fact that was the last 3 darts as well just made that all the more brilliant. Like running out of opportunities for it.
Yeah. Kim Hybrecht's back in front. God, not vintage Hurricane, but doing enough.
No, and he was playing a lot better at the start of the year than he seems to be for the last couple of weeks. This is, without being overly disrespectful, because look, the players that have come in are superb. When you're missing 19 of the top 128, this weekend is a perfect weekend for those that have been on the fringe or playing okay to go and make a run at it.
Yeah.
Want a piece as John Boy levels up. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this board. Number 5, Bill. He is back on a Pro Tour.
Yes.
Colin
yes, he is.
Please. I've got a lot of time for Osborne. He is a fantastic bloke.
Oh, he's absolute diamond of a bloke. Look, and the amount of work he's put in to get back to things like this can only be respected as well. Literally rebuilt his throw from the ground up. So absolutely superb. Spud King says, hello again from Western Australia. Been away, work great in home, missed all the darts. Hope you are. We are all good, mate. Hope you are good as well. And just pleased that the darts is heading back down under for the World Series.
Even more
any
pleased.
thoughts on the F1 debate this weekend in Saudi Arabia? But that is what it is. But
Leighton Bennett is on a streaming board, mates. He is literally just started on board 2 now.
yeah.
He's
We're
warming
gonna
up.
have a look. Now you said that, let's have a look at the arrows. It's been a while since we've seen Leighton. Oh.
And again, look, we've had this debate recently about manufacturers signing up. Oh, they do look very different. Younger players. And I'm all for, from an early age, getting players used to one set of darts and sticking with it. Don't go tinkering, don't go changing. Peter Wright pulls it off, but not everybody is Peter Wright, if you get what I mean. But also, at that age, you think there's a little bit of pressure put on young players' shoulders that they can't go tinkering and changing, and they can't go and ask manufacturers for big changes because they're like, well, you're a child.
I want a close-up of these. These look very different to the straight barrel he used to throw.
They look a bit Simon Whitlock to you.
Yeah. They definitely look more rounded.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out if there's a scallop in the back. You know, back-to-back Premier League nights and a Euro Tour is not dominating the sport. It's a good 10 days.
want him to go for either be on a 180 or be going for a double, so we get a real close up of these. And also, Colin Osborne on the stream as well. The day's just getting better and better. Yeah, Mace, they are clear for me. They are clear Macarish.
I know what they are, I believe. Just trying to get some confirmation. He put them on his Snapchat last night. I believe they're the Target 975's 03 version. If you'd like to grab an image. Yeah, the 03s. If you'd like to grab a photo of them, Phil.
What is it? 9?
Target 975 space 03, because there's 3 different versions of the 975s. Oh, Aussie's on stream as well, please.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there.
I hope so. I've been told that's exactly what they are. There's no need to agree. It's fact. Kim Hybrex has beaten Roman Beneke 6-4. John Worsley, Carol Sedlacek warming up. Willie O'Connor's 3-0 up on Tony Martinez. Brooks has left a bogey. Osborne's on 173. Good start there. Sulovic has turned it around from 3-1 behind. He's now 4-3 up against Scott Waite. John O'Shea 2 apiece with Adam Gowlas. Look, this game is not going to be massively quick, but they're both averaging that 100 marks, a superb standard so far. Martin Schindler 4-3 up on Rusty Jake. You have to double check that. You see R. Rodriguez and you panic you got the wrong one.
Yeah.
And board 1. I think board 1 is going on to a stream very shortly. Because it's not warming up. Hasn't warmed up for a while. Televic Jake Jones finished 5-10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And I believe both of these streaming games are game number 4 on each board. So I think Price Scott and Mike DeDecker, Ted Evitts will be streamed very shortly.
Good investigation work.
Speaking of investigation work, Phil, have you heard the same thing that I have about last weekend? Not last weekend, sorry. The last women's series that we covered. It's a question we get asked quite frequently as well. And we always say no chance.
Message me. I hadn't heard that. Interesting.
Yes. I'm not sure if it's one of those things we're not allowed to say yet, but yeah, that's very interesting. Our coverage changes a lot.
Yeah.
A lot indeed.
Jimmy says, which famous dart players tune into this channel? There are a lot, actually, mate.
Mm-hmm. We've had Chris Davey before, because I bullied him about his walk-on. Glenn Durrant, Callum Ridds, Peter Wright's mentioned things we've said on stream before.
Yeah, Peter Wright has said he's tuned in. Jim McEwen, John O'Shea, who's playing now. Colin Osborne, who's playing now. Yeah. The
Mark
Price
Hilton.
household.
Mark Hilton watches every week.
The Price household listen.
Do they?
Yeah, because remember we got told off about his shirt.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. North Korea, listen.
Watch him right now. You've done us right in. We have an interview, please. No.
Jimmy, that is the one and only Mr. Chris Mason signed in. Absolutely, he is a huge fan and friend of the show. Afternoon, Darts Guru. Hope you are good. God, do you object to board 6 of the feature game, Campbell against Suter?
I do not object to that at all, sir.
There are a number of officials.
About you.
There are a number of officials that watch the show as well. I'm not going to dob them in because it gives it away where we get some of the info from. But there are numerous officials on both sides as well that listen.
Maybe one or two right now. At the risk of insulting you, Lionel Messi, if you only watch darts when Van Gerwen is playing, you're a little bit plastic. Mate, you're right about that release on Bennett. Just drags.
It's very draggy, isn't it, at the moment?
I want to see his earlier days. It almost feels as if his hand should open up a little bit more to throw it because of the way he uses his thumb.
I was about to say, the way this is going to sound daft, I'm trying to show it. When most people hold a dart gob, your thumb is like that, it's straight, where Leighton's is like that.
Round a bit. So it's almost as if he needs to bend the wrist to counteract it, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's some problems with that. I do the same. It's ridiculous. And it hurts. Played really well on Wednesday. I woke up Thursday morning, couldn't move my hand.
Afternoon, Paddy. Hope you are good.
Jim, how's Ronnie Baxter getting on these days? Anyone know? I saw Ronnie in Reading for the World Seniors qualifier for the World Championship. He wasn't in Newbury. He has been invited to the match play, so he'll be in Hull. I'm not sure if he'll be in Reading in a couple of weeks' time. He's not the player he once was, I'll be honest. It looks like he's struggling with his release a little bit. I don't believe he won a game while we were in Reading. But he is still doing exhibition work and stuff, so. Mensur Suljovic has beaten Scott Waite 6-4. Waite's missing plenty of darts there.
Afternoon, Colin. Hope you are good.
Still no sign of board one underway, Phil.
That's definitely a streamer. We had this last week, Gob, and I think it involved Keen Barry. Can't remember who played, but their game must have been held for for about half an hour, 40 minutes because it was going to be streamed.
Yeah. To be fair, it's not ideal for the players sitting around waiting for that long. But at the same time, if it means you're back on track in line with the rest of the tournament later on, I think you'd rather get that weight done early for something specific rather than just being held in 150 average. Is that 10 data?
10 data, isn't it?
You'd rather be held for the purpose of playing on stream than sitting and waiting for the rest of the tournament to catch you up and not having a rough idea until when you're going to play later on, I believe.
Yeah.
It's one leg, Lionel. Rusty Jake did just win, Jimmy. Apologies for not shouting that one out. 6-5 win over Martin Schindler. John O'Shea's got work to do, Clan, unfortunately. He does have the darts in leg 10.
Nick says, hi Phil, I've only just subscribed and logged in, so forgive me if this has been covered. Has there any been response from Gary Anderson in his exchange with Joe Cullen? No one has spoken to Gary as of yet. He obviously went straight home after, hasn't played in the Pro Tour, so we will try and get something at the next event if we get a chance to speak to him. But no one has a word from Gary as of yet. But as always, we will try and get something for the balance of fairness, Gob.
Mm-hmm. I really don't object to Campbell Suter being on the street on our feature game. By the way, Matt Campbell looks superb right now. Alan Suter's averaging 103 and can barely lay a glove on him. Yeah. Big moments now for John O'Shea. He left 170 after 9 darts. It's taken him another 6 just to leave tops. Gaulas has caught back up and is also on 40. This is to force a decider. And it does go. Adam Gaulas with the darts then in the deciding leg against John O'Shea.
Yeah, no, it's hard not to agree there, Niall, that you can almost see it coming as well now, can't you, Gob? You can almost see him brewing as he walks back.
Yes.
Jimmy, this is something that we've talked about quite a lot. There is a PDC Hall of Fame. I don't believe there is a General Darts Hall of Fame, Gob.
I don't believe so.
Which would be nice because, unfortunately, players like, for me, Martin Adams is a Hall of Famer, but will never be in the PDC one.
I've got a bit of an issue with Hall of Fame, though. It's a bit American, isn't it?
I like it.
Yeah, but you like wrestling, and you're a 12-year-old mentally, so you know.
Okay, Johnny was in the chat room earlier.
Sport, your response is laces out because you watched Ace Ventura once.
Dan Marino is still the best American football player in the world, right?
Tom Brady's back again. The man just needs to retire. And that's the Patriots fan. Go away, Tom.
Johnny was in the chat room earlier. What about doing a WrestleMania 8-hour stream? Are you in?
No. Grow up. Not looking good for John O'Shea in the side, who's back on 201. 125 to leave 76, but Gaulas wants 40. He has the darts to be for a 16, 17, or 18 dart leg. So O'Shea's going to get over the line. He's relying on misses from the young Czech Republican. Oh, and he's gone inside. He's left 20. Chance then for the Joker. Wants 76. Might only get one dart at this. Oh, and he's left tops as well. I expect that to be the end. I've just seen a tweet saying second round's on stream 1. Price versus Scott and Dedeker versus Everett. It's like we do this every weekend, Phil.
In the words of a great Eddie Hearn meme, ooh, how convenient.
I can't tell if Gaulas is missing or if it's just because he takes a while to throw his darts, but this 20 does eventually go in 3 darts. There we go. And he does beat
tidy game.
O'Shea.
So yeah, Gezi is playing. He will be next on one of the stream boards. Just a matter of which one finishes first.
That's stream board 1, I believe. So it'll be after the Osborne Brooks game.
Yeah. Ooh, Colin Osborne is going to get darts to break Bradley Brooks here.
Oh.
God, I'm just about to do something and I think you're going to agree with this.
I was going to ask her, and I was like, what are you doing?
There we go, chat room. I've cleansed the chat room.
Van Gerwen now 5-1 up on his quest to not mark a game this weekend.
He won't mark.
Not if he keeps winning.
He won't mark if he loses.
Be interesting to see the DRA's fines list if they ever release last year's.
All I'm saying is they're allowed to take a guest in, aren't they?
Yeah. I was talking to one of the marketers. I was very, very surprised that a couple of the management companies hadn't just gone, do you know what? My players are going to kick off all weekend. I'm going to save them the hassle of having to mark their games, having to take the fine for not marking, and just take your own team's marker for the weekend. I know that becomes an issue if 2 of them lose at the same time.
Are you prepared for the final between MVG and Worsley? Oh, That'd be immense.
Well, he was on a 9 a minute ago, but he only went 180, 140.
To be fair, I know that case has been dealt with by the DRA, and I just want to see the finalist.
Well, it's a year and a bit late now.
Yeah.
Because there's still the back end of 2020 they didn't produce, isn't there? And then we're waiting for all of 2021, and we're now in March.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian Roman.
What's he done?
180, 180, 65 against Van Gerwen. Colin Osborne one away now against Bradley Brooks. Willie O'Connor the same against Tony Martinez, who's taking an age on this 128 attempt. Maybe it's just frozen again. That one already done.
Nick Fulwell was just beating your buddy Gob as well. On board 15.
Could have played that in Derbyshire. They're only about 25 minutes away from each other.
And Sean Wilkinson has beaten Leighton Bennett 6-4. Just looking at it, Gob, of the markers on the streams, they are being rotated. So there are definitely markers in the building available for hire, aren't there?
Are they? I don't know. They're still in the second game I've seen now.
Yeah, no, that they have been rotated round. Because is it Daniela? Is that her name? The girl?
Yeah.
She was definitely doing a couple of stream games earlier.
Fair enough. Matt Campbell has beaten Alan Suter. What performance that was, by the way. Superb from him. Willie O'Connor is over the line against Tony Martinez as well. Bradley Brooks wants 52 to make Colin Osborne see out the match on his throw. It doesn't go, though. An Aussie chance 44 to knock out Bam Bam. John Worsley is producing a sublime performance against Karol Sedlacek. Currently 5-0 to the good. Dirk DeVos and Jack Main one apiece, both mid to low 80s. Osborne over the line against Brooks with a 6-3 win, and Van Gerwen does exactly the same against Brian Roman as well. Laura, yeah, John does have to mark now, unfortunately. Is this a second round game for David Evans against Dirk van Dijvenbode on board number 3?
It is. Averaged nearly 94, beating George Killington in his first round game.
We haven't said that an awful lot about David Evans in the last 18 months, and it means his tour card is in a little bit of trouble at the back end, but good run here. Get yourself back on track.
Just watched it on the stream. Colin Osborne back in the winner's circle. And how good is that? Don't like that from Bradley Brooks on the stream. Don't like that at all. Stormed off. Didn't shake the marker's hand. And reluctantly, because Osborne pushed the matter, did shake Osborne's hand. But if Osborne hadn't pushed the matter, he was literally marching straight off.
Don't like that.
No, not a fan. Yeah.
D'Souza could be back on form. It would be very apt that a man whose very recent success came in front of crowds of nobody is performing well on a pro tour that's effectively missing half the field.
Yeah. Brooks didn't have a great start to the year, so I can see why he's done it. Yeah, look, I may be a little bit old school, Philip, but win or lose, you just shake your opponent's hand, the marker's hand, and then you storm off and throw your little central tantrum. Gob?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. That's definitely a different marker.
Yeah.
The ones I've seen so far look like the PDC Europe stage team.
Exactly, yeah.
Not Cora, because obviously that's the PDC team in Kirk and Russ and Hugh, etc. But it certainly looks like the scorers behind.
Yeah. And I know there are a few markers there. The likes of Mark Walker are left Rotterdam to go straight there. So there are some there.
Yeah, but are they board officials rather than markers? Because there's a difference.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because the board officials will look after a group of 4 boards and run it manually so they can tell players where to be as well.
Nico, he just stormed off without shaking the marker's hand. Just a little bit of bad etiquette for me.
Matheson filling around with a bit of a mare on the doubles on board number 2. Gert de Vos is through and up on Jack Main, he's another one who struggled a little bit, Phil.
Yeah.
Since picking up a scorecard last year. Luke Humphreys versus Steve Lennon on stream board 2. And it is Gerwin Price against Connor Scott on streaming board number 1.
And Luke played half decent in his first round game. Steve Lennon played very well. Interested to see if Connor Scott has made the change yet from old dart to new brand of dart. Last time I was on the stream, it was either last week or the one before. Certainly, was still playing old set, and to give you all plenty of warning, because people missed it last time and they were devastated. They missed it. God. Board 14. Guess who's warming up? The Barney alarm has sounded. So, no, very much old dart still for Connor.
Do you know what the Barney alarm reminds me of?
Go on.
You know, as phones were getting better about 10, 15 years ago, and every single bloke that's ever worked in the trade or in a builder's merchant all had the same warning, it's the wife ringtone.
Yeah.
That alarm just gives me it's the wife vibes.
It was one of them, again, talking about ringtones when they were popular. One of the lads, when he got married, changed the ringtone of his wife on his phone to the funeral march. And she didn't know about it for ages, because obviously she was never with him. She was never with him when she rang. So, like the running gag, he changed it to the funeral march. She wasn't happy when she found out.
Did they get married on a Monday? a little bit gutted with streaming this because you can't hear how the callers are faring on the stream boards.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniela's back on board 1. They're definitely rotating.
Yeah. How are we doing, Reese? How all going? Who's MVG playing next? He will play. The winner of Roby John and Gary Blades. Do you agree so far 2022 Keane Barry has been a top 16 player?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Top 32, yes, on his performances this year, but still has to find consistency. Dad says, "Hey, come no right." I think some of the Premier League players have just fancied a weekend off.
Especially for those that have never, like Joe Collins, the one that's never really been in it before, but even Johnny Clayton to an extent, a lot of his was the behind closed doors set, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And played over just 3 weeks rather than 18. I think they may have underestimated a little bit just how much of an animal this Premier League is.
Yeah. To be fair, I think it's wise that some of them have taken the weekend off to just go home and spend the weekend with their family.
Some may have stayed in Germany for other things, but yeah.
Did they? When was that?
They put it on their social media, Phil, so it's not an issue.
To be fair, it wasn't just on their social media; it was on organisers' social media as well, which is quite big.
Yes.
Good to see Nick Fulwell still in yet. Absolutely. Phil, do you think we'll have a female as a regular caller on TV? If they're good enough. Look, Des, when he put that BDO officiating team together, tried to be clever, and with all due respect, Gob, she wasn't good enough.
No, look, she's a lovely person, but in terms of what you're used to seeing on TV and the level of calling and officiating and counting that you need to be a televised caller, with all due respect, that appointment was a marketing stunt.
Yeah.
And I get everybody's got to learn somewhere and be given an opportunity, etc. But there's ways to build it up and perform in other environments before you get to being on TV and nervous. And once you make one mistake, it's very, very easy to keep making mistakes and being under pressure. I find that even when you call at county level, you make one mistake and you're having a brilliant day, and all of a sudden you make 3 or 4 in the next 4 or 5 legs because you're just panicking a little bit. And I think we got to that level. We've seen Daniela call on this, and I think we've seen her call the German Premier League as well. Is it the German
Yeah.
Premier League? What's it called?
Yeah.
And again, there was hesitancies in that a little bit. There was a win somewhere. Was that Gert de Vos? Yeah, 6-2 victory over Jack Main for him. Scott Williams, Phil, 2-0 up against Luke Peters. Rob
Played
Cross
well
is
in his
underway
opener
against
as well.
Vader.
Just watching Streamboard 1 as well. We've got a very frustrated Gezi Price who cannot buy a double in this leg.
Gordon Mathers turns a screw on Michael Flynn, wins 6-2 in that one, a 1-1-4 to get over the line. Nico, you watch us way too much if you can reel off our football team just like that. Yes, I am a Liverpool fan.
And I am a Spurs fan.
It's not easy for you to just say you don't like football, Phil. And Lee, who joins on a Monday, is a Man United fan, but he also holds a season ticket for Walsall. Ward 4's got an interesting tie coming up very shortly. Krzysztof Ratajski against Ian White. It's not the quickest board, that one, though. It's also got Mentor Sulovic and Gert de Vos on as the 4 winners today, with Danny Jansen, Eddie Lovely, Scott Waits, and Jack Main have all been defeated. Yeah. That's not saving time anywhere today. TK Ross Bray makes he does now. There was a time when Russ Bray's counting was exceptional, but he is starting to make a few more mistakes these days. I don't think it'll be long until once everything opens back up, I think we might see Russ on TV a little bit less.
Yeah.
I think once the Asian tour is going to be referees and that sort of thing for anything they're streaming, possibly down under. Because for me, Russ Bray is a little bit like Nigel Edwards? No. Nigel Owens.
Yeah.
The rugby referee, in that he is possibly more marketable than a large percentage of the players. Jarliff left us, Richie. That sounds really dramatic. He's just very, very busy in life. He wants to focus on other things. I'm actually with him this evening. That's why I'm shooting off early. We are off to St George's Park, a little bit of pitch side announcing for the Ireland versus Portugal under-19s match. May even catch a glimpse of the team returning to SGP, the England side, that is, because they're also playing this evening. And the 20s were in action last night, as were the 21s or 19s on the two. So plenty of activity at SGP. But yeah, I'll be leaving here about 3:30. So crack on. Should we be worrying about PSG more? No, nobody should be worried about PSG. They're an absolute mess, Tim. It's quite funny.
Yeah.
Joe Merlin and Jason Lowe are underway. Rob Cross, Brett Clayton, 2 apiece now. Rob Cross was on that last leg 180. It seems to have lost it. Steve West, Ron Molenkamp, 2 apiece. That one's not moving very quickly. Didn't quite see who took what out then, but Dirk van Dijvenbode is now 5-3 up on David Evans.
Matty Edgar lost today. Brian O'Man played some good stuff in spells, but Edgar will still feel he had a chance. Bill, I'm not sure if you've spoken about this, if I missed it. What was your opinion on Cullen Anderson cheating claims? Yeah, look, we spoke about it earlier, and watching it, none of us really saw Joe do a lot wrong. Not saying that Gary didn't hear anything or nothing was done, but to the naked eye, God, we couldn't really see a lot.
Yeah. Bang on, Philip. Scott Williams now 5-0 up on Luke Peters. Luke Peters still averaging below 70. Not great there. Frustrated go in Price. 4-2 to the good against Connor Scott right now. 84 average, plays 83 in that one. Oh, that's a biggie. David Evans is out. He loses 6-3 to Dirk van Dijvenbode, who reels in the big fish for the match.
Everyone loves a big fish.
If we were on the other software, there'd be a fish on your screens right now, flapping about.
What do you mean if we were on the other software? You mean one of them?
Yeah. Yours is just a photo, mate. Mine's a animation. Lee, do any of the players have a Foo Fighters theme tune they come out to? I don't believe so, because if they did, it would just be Best of You, Pretender.
I'm pretty sure someone, I'm not sure if it's currently,
used Pretender at one point.
Someone has definitely used Pretender. 100%.
Yeah, incredibly sad about Taylor.
Did he? Do we know how he died yet?
Don't believe so.
Because I must admit, it was no, don't want to go. But I was lucky enough to be. I was in LA when Chester from Lincoln Park committed suicide. That was very strange because we were in and around LA, and obviously he didn't live far from there, and that was a very weird atmosphere for a few days, like really strange.
Yeah. And I'm a big fan of Learn to Fly, by the way. It's a great tune.
I'm old school. I love things like Monkey Wrench and things like that.
Monkey Wrench is very good.
Yeah.
AD Lewis just missed double 12 for the 9. You bugger! It's on screen as well. Last weekend.
Almost had it.
You noticed. Ah! That's definitely inside, isn't it?
It says, do you think Owen Binks will replace Russ Bray? I think the next one, where there was a massive clue dropped at the UK Open, who I think the next PDC referee or televised official will be, and that is someone that we've seen a lot on the live league, is Charlie Corstefine. Got a call up. He's done some Pro Tour marking. Then got a call up to say, can you come to the UK Open? And got to get a... Did he do 1 or 2 games in the end? Was it 2?
2, I think, on 2.
When you get to do 2 TV games on your debut, that says a lot.
Yeah. Might put the booze on the train, you know. Now you said that. Well, it's really sunny and it feels a bit like it should just be like Ibiza Classics. Ooh, Gert Nenches with a 1-5-7 for the first leg against Mickey Mansell. Both players averaging 100 in that one. Rob Cross now 5-2 up on Brett Claydon, moving through the gears a little bit. Scott Williams exactly the same against Luke Peters. Ratajski and Ian White 1 apiece, both averaging 90.
You're saying, God, with all the fallouts or pullouts or whatever you want to call them today, there's a huge opportunity for someone this weekend to make a real dash and get yourselves in the green on this match play list if you're not in there already.
This is one of those weekends where, look, when you have 19 players withdraw, a large number of those being from the Premier League, it doesn't necessarily open up. But for a lot of players, this feels like a better chance to go deep. You can't underestimate any of the players there. But we were down to nearly 50th place on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit being invited. It was still the top 16 and there'd been 8 events on the Challenge Tour. It's a little bit different. The fact it's top 50 and being that deep should mean there's more opportunities. The fact we've only had 2 weekends of Challenge Tour suggests perhaps it's a little bit...
TK, you've taken that completely out of context. It was the fact that I was lucky enough to be in LA, but it was the weirdest atmosphere and vibe for a few days. Like, I've never seen a city like that. Does that make sense, Gob? Where we were staying and whatever, the whole vibe around the city was strange. So you've taken that out of context, mate. There's no Cameron Menzies. Cameron still works and couldn't get holiday for Monday and couldn't get back in time for work.
Dan, how far out is Scott Williams in terms of what, buddy?
Connor Scott will see that as a missed opportunity. Gob.
I believe so. Look, going price averaging 87 is...
But that's what I mean.
For the taking.
Correct. Do you think Joe Cullen has the best walk-on song? I don't think it's the best song. However, I think it's one that gets the crowd going amazingly well.
It's certainly growing on me.
Yeah.
Vincent van der Voort against Luke Woodhouse on streaming board 2.
Vincent played really well in his first round game as well.
Vincent's having a very solid year.
Apart from last week, when he had an absolute honker.
Mm-hmm. Jared, what Premier League player withdrew from this weekend? There's no Joe Cullen. There is no Peter Wright. There is no Johnny Clayton. There's no Gary Anderson.
No Michael Smith.
and no Michael Smith. The only 3 you've got of the 8 are Gerwin Price, Michael van Gerwen, and James Wade. And one of them is out already. Match darts incoming for Rob Cross.
Martin Lukeman has spun this game round against Barney on board 14. Barney looked comfortable at 4-2, but Martin Lukeman has won 3 on the spin. RVB and a spot of bother.
Next up on board 1, Mike DeDecker against Ted Evans. Gert Nencher has 3-0 to the good against Mickey Mansell now. Rob Cross is over the line against Brett Claydon. Takes out 20 in 2 for a 23 dart leg. One of the best, Brett Claydon missing dart, leaving himself in the madhouse. Ed House is underway against Colin Osborne. Clearmaker takes the first leg against Adam Gavlas. You guys know Clearmaker is actually Taylor in Dutch. I believe somebody dropped that on this stream start of the year, actually. Lewis in big trouble. Yeah, for a man that nearly at a 9-darter and then lost the next leg, he's constantly a leg behind. The advantage he's got is if he breaks back, he has the darts to win the match, but he does need that break.
Yeah.
If he hadn't had the darts to start this match, then he'd be in even bigger trouble because that breaker throw would mean he needs 2.
Correct.
Christoph Ratajski is doing the business on Ian White right now. He's 4-1 up. Huge 180 from Aidan Lewis. Doesn't matter though if Andy Bolton slaps in a 2-treble visit here. Let's do match play race for you then, Dan, for Scott Williams. He's currently 45th on 9.25, putting him $9.5 behind Simon Whitlock. Who is in 16th place. If he's at every single Pro Tour between now and then, he's got an opportunity. He probably needs to try and sneak himself. Did he qualify for any of the Euro Tours, Phil?
Who's that?
Scott Williams. Did he qualify for any of the Euro Tours?
I'm not sure.
Was he eligible for Euro Tour qualifying as a Challenge Tour player?
Don't think so.
That would be a no then.
Barney has nicked it at the death. He needed to win 2 on the spin, and the Barney army continues, Gob. He's into the last 32. And I put a video up on our socials from the Ahoy in Rotterdam. And look, it was still a little bit good, wasn't it, Gob? With the fans singing it, it still brings the hairs on the back of your neck to attention.
It does. I'm still a little bit questionable about the timing, Philip.
Oh yeah, no, it should have been that segment should have been done after MVG's quarterfinal, between the quarterfinals and semi-final. Yeah, Philip just said he can still qualified for the associated members qualifier. But in that race for the match play, Gob, look, 20 events to go, still lots to play for, but you need to be making a move soon. You can't be
not leave yourself too much, because then the pressure builds up.
Yeah, exactly. Just thinking a cheeky little run to maybe a semi-final from Barney today puts him right in the mix then as well.
He's exactly the name I just looked at.
Yeah, he's come down and a cheeky little semi-final or better.
I was like, ooh.
Yeah, a semi-final or better today puts Barney right in the mix. And hey, call me an old romantic, but I had the Tiger at the Winter Gardens one more time. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Is that a new shirt for Vinny?
No.
Looks like a new material.
No, it's still got like the light blue V's in it. Is Vincent Manavort a nice person off the hockey? Yeah, no, he's a lovely guy off the hockey. Look, I think it's more a Dutch mannerism thing. They come across that way because there are a few Dutchmen that come across that way, Gob. But when you get to meet them away from it, they are genuinely nice. MVG's one that at times he comes across a bit moody on stage. However, has one of the best senses of humour you will ever meet in your life. So funny.
He's an arse with it as well. Two results. Christopher Tice, Ian White 6-1, and Steve West has just lost in a last leg decider to Ron the Bomb Meulenkamp. He will now have to mark for Kim Huybrechts and Matt Campbell. Can we talk Mike Dedecker, Phil?
Of course we can.
Got a lot of time for his action in terms of the fundamentals. But I don't like... I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if it's I don't like the dart. He brings it back an awful long way, so the point is very high up. But then because it's quite... I don't know, there's no real snap to the release. It always feels like that point's just digging just under where he needs it. There's no aggression in his dart.
Just looking there properly.
It's not an overly floaty action.
If I'm being picky, I don't like the pause at the back of the backswing. The pause is too long for me.
I just feel like if he had something like a Scolia analysing his data and you watched him play a best of 11, for a man whose darts kick up the way they do, that needs them on top of the treble, he spends an awful lot of time below that treble.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the pullback, the hold is too long for me. MVG, Gary Blade underway on board 9. MVG rattling through their games. That is a last 32 game. God, board 5. Is something special happening?
Colin Osborne on a charge.
Go on, Ozzy.
That's the wizard. No bias here.
John says, I agree, Phil. Barney, you. Do you think the PDC
Definitely
should
not.
give exemptions for winning tournaments like the PGA do?
Because at some point you're going to run into a point where you have too many exemptions for there to be worth the tour trying to qualify.
But a big result on our feet again. Adrian Lewis has turned it all around.
Yes, superb from Lewis from behind. We said he was struggling. Should have fired in a 9 dart. He missed double 12 for inside as well. Has to have done. Even from Dart Connect, we can sit and tell that. Exemptions, I do think, especially with a case like Nathan Ashton, we've seen it with Gary Anderson, Peter Wright potentially, there needs to be a ranking protection for players that are injured.
I agree. Mace brings that up in the interview. It's an excellent point that, look, they've got injured, especially Aspinall got injured at the arena, at the event. It's a sporting injury that he can do nothing about, that needs surgery. So yeah, I'm with you. Something needs putting in place for that.
Most definitely. Co Stomp is one of the greatest humans I've ever met. Sensational man. I tell you who is fantastic. I'd never met him until very, very recently, but I very much enjoyed his company. Roland Sholton.
Yeah.
Very laid back. Very, very funny.
Oh my, Gary Blades. Just broken the MVG throw with a 97 finish.
Hello.
Didn't see any of this on the live league, Gary. Where's this been?
He didn't have the best week last week, did he?
No. No, back-to-back maximums, as in he had one last leg, won this leg. Where's this been?
Around the board now, just one leg away against Luke Woodhouse, and he just piled in a maximum in leg number 7. Jason Lowe's beaten Joe Mernon 6-4. Means Callum Ridge will take on John Worsley on board number 8. Still waiting on Hybrex Campbell. I don't think that one's being moved, so we're probably just waiting on a marker. Steve West was last off on that one.
And to be fair to him, Steve is a very good marker as well. Steve knows.
I tell you, I was incredibly impressed with their counting last week. Steve Hine.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you're marking, what you can do is you can start like trying to preempt, almost like a spotter, trying to preempt where the dart players are going to go based on what they've left and whatever. And you're looking around and every single time Steve Hines' next dart is where my eyes were, thinking that he's thinking about the leg and the score very, very early. I marked Andy Jenkins half an hour later, and from 303 and 305, he's trying to throw at 20 still. Even Murph a couple of times in the live league earlier in the week, I said Andy Jenkins should do this, and Andy Jenkins will do this, and he just goes at 20s. I'm like, Murph, you don't know Andy Jenkins. The man just throws.
Yeah. Just hit tons until... thank you very much, Liam. Pleasure to have you on board from New Zealand, mate. The other guy with me, that is Jack or Gob, whichever you want to call him. The answers to that, or Tungsten Toff.
Piss off. Mendes has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-2.
Yeah. good question, this one, Andrew. What do you think of the Robin Hood darts, or the Robin darts, whatever they're called, that Gary Blaze throws? I don't like them.
I've not thrown them, but I did once throw Simon Whitlock darts that Connor Scott's currently throwing, and they look very similar. I'm not sure how that actually plays out once they're in your hands.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan of the fact I've borrowed some Red Dragon darts off you and forget they need different points to everybody else. Why can't we all just be friends?
Ooh, dart friends.
Martin Clearmacher defeated Adam Gowlas 6-2.
What's for lunch today? I am eating the leftover prawn crackers from last night's Chinese. Rock and roll at its best.
Please.
MVG breaks. And then Gary Blades finds a maximum.
Do it, mind.
Oh my God.
It's not happening, don't you worry. Colin Osborne wants 170 though to level up at 4 apiece. He is behind after being 3-1 up. You told me it's something good's happening on board 5. It's behind now.
Get ready, Gary Blades. Can you? Will you? No.
57 scored. Oh, not even that. Holy. Tell me you're trying to throw a 9-darter against one of the best players to ever play the game. Without telling me.
And he's hit 2 180s and he's in danger of losing the leg because MVG's gone 177, 174. Interesting.
Oh, Rich Headhouse now 5-3 up on Colin Osborne. You've jinxed him, Phil. You've jinxed him.
And Gary Blades breaks straight back.
15-dart leg to open for Kim Hybrex against Matt Campbell. Simon Whitlock 2-1 up against Willie O'Connor. Still waiting on Rids Worsley. Is that a 32 game? No, it's a 64. They are warming up though. Splendid. Van Dyvenbode Clearmacher's a 32 game and they're warming straight up. So that one's going straight on by the looks of it. No waiting for stream on that. Rusty Jake Rodriguez and Gordon Mathers are also warming up.
In the last few visits, we've seen the very best and the very worst of MVG. The 177 and the 174, majestic. Then 52 and 57. This is the issue at the moment. So, Gary Blades, is it some maximums in this game?
The maximum man.
Maximum. Gezi will probably play Ted Everts as he is 5-2 up on Mike the Decker.
Spoiler alert, it's only 4 on the stream.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's 5 now.
Big Glenn Durham played today. He did. He was beating Ron Moulenkamp, but dropped off towards the back end. Oh, that's a slip from Van Gogh, and that could be very, very costly indeed.
More missed doubles for Michael Van Gerwen. At the point of no return, he is 5-3 down, and he could easily be the reverse scoreline himself. But missed doubles from the Dutchman, and Gary Blades has put him to the sword.
Day for the live league, Phil. Although Rich Edhouse has just beaten Colin Osborne 6-3. That one's on you. It means he didn't play then, right? He did play. He was averaging 90 at 4-2 up. Ibrex Campbell is a sneaky good game. 105 average, plays 102. Callum Ridds is back at it with 100 averages, Phil.
Yeah, good to see. He needed it as well because there was questions around his World Championship hangover.
Yeah. I know the Northeast boys are all very, very close, but it definitely feels like somebody's just taking him aside in the last week and giving him a little bit of a kick up the backside.
Oh, Michael.
Game shot.
Well, Gary Blades should get at least a dart of the ball.
Dang it.
He's had more than that.
Ooh. No,
He's gone single 20, treble 20, inside double 5.
That'll hurt. There's Corey Cabot these days in Australia. I don't believe he's playing competitively right now.
Haven't seen his name on anything.
Not for me, Nazim. Ceiling game, very, very good. B game and below needs some work.
Yeah.
I mean, you can pretty much say that about every player in the world. There's not a single target on a dartboard that these pros can hit that you can't. Just how consistently they do it, coupled with ones adjacent to it. This will be big, Phil. Not gone. Gary Blades. Match darts incoming once again.
Should get 1, maybe 2. And his MVG has gone, beaten by Gary Blades. Just wish we'd seen some of these 180s from Gary Blades on the live league.
His opponents don't. James Richardson and co. Was the same week, wasn't it? I lose track these days.
A lot of love for Callan in the chat room, so we'll put him up as the feature game. Are you going to start for WrestleMania next week? Yes, of course I am.
Ed Evitts has beaten Mike Dedeker 6-3 on board number 1. They're still holding Van Dyvenbode Clearmaker, but it's not. I'm going to see that on a stream. No stream games at the minute. Some game between Kim and Matt Campbell, definitely. 3-2 at the minute. 106 plays, 106. Simon Whitlock potentially 2 darts away from a 5-2 lead. Callum Reed's flying.
Great game between Matt Campbell, King Hybrex. Yeah, absolutely. Who do you fancy to win Lakeside men's and ladies? I think the men's is very tough to call. Just because I've worded this properly. Don't think the field is the strongest. They can all beat each other. The women's, Bo will take some stopping as long as she's okay when the cameras are on. However, I think Makuru playing in the live league the week before Lakeside is a masterstroke from her.
I've spent some time already, I haven't quite come up with the answer yet, trying to locate the answer to the youngest male and female world champions in any sport of an open age competition.
Surely that would be one of the gymnastics.
I've been looking at it. Traditionally, female athletes are quite young. Male, not so much because of the strength it involves. So the flexibility of female athletes tend to mean you get teenagers at Olympics. But the men seem to be in their prime a little bit later, early 20s. Yella was the youngest for the men's in darts. I'm talking about in general, because when Yella was winning it, at best maybe Anna, but even then combined ages back then would have put them way over Luke and Bo.
Yeah.
2006. 22. Jose with the 9. Phil, have you missed one?
Possibly. Because we were chatting about Lakeside.
Oh,
I've called loads in, Gob. I'm not like you. I'm not clamouring for one anymore. I'll tell you what, that's a bit good from Callum Ridds. 110.
Yeah, 06, the women's world champion was Trina Gulliver, who is not younger than Bo Greaves or Leighton Bennett. Luke Littler.
Yeah, look, there's a few little concerns for me around Bo still. Look, she's a fabulous player, but I just want to let her get there and make sure everything holds up. Because she is a fabulous talent, but let's not heap pressure on just yet.
Yeah, that's my concern, is putting pressure on them, but we'd have a combined world champion age of 33. Combined.
The other one, Gob, is the fact that she's just turned 18 and other factors come into play as well for the first time.
Bye, Lionel. Doing my nutting now. You obviously haven't learned from being muted. I'm put on a timeout. Because you're just chatting nonsense.
Peter Wright's had the weekend off. Ricky the Steamboat Evans. Oh, fan. If he plays, Brock will give him a shout out, of course. Yeah, Nico, we were talking about this earlier, that Merv's not firing like Merv should do, is he, Gob?
He's not. He's in a little bit of a slump. Maybe he needs to go and deliver some more Amazon parcels. That kick-started him last time.
Yeah.
Kim Harbrecht's finished that match a 6-3 winner over Matt Campbell, by the way. 5-5 between Simon Whitlock and Willie O'Connor into a decider. Whitlock's left 80 after 12. O'Connor 201 after 9. How much pressure will he put this 80 under? 139 to leave 62. Has to go then, Simon. Doesn't go for Whitlock, just 40 scored. Oh, Willie O'Connor scores 30 to leave 32. Whitlock back with another chance to wrap up the match. Rusty Jake Rodriguez also wants tops for the match. That'll be a 6-1 victory over Gordon Mathers. A bit different to this one. This is tight. Whitlock no scores. Rodriguez does beat Gordon Mathers. William Connor does defeat Simon Whitlock. Takes up 32 in 3. Both players missed match darts before that moment. That is the Magpie that gets over the line. One in the chat room about, do we think Danny Knockett will win more majors now he's on one? I'm not convinced. Fantastic player, but I think there are players in every field that are better than him still. But he is, look, more than capable. 100%, we've already seen that. I'm not sure the UK Open were the proverbial floodgates, if you like.
No. I think he's very much in what I call the James Wade bracket from in his younger days, that Danny Knockett is capable of tidying up a tournament. I'm not sure if he can go and dominate a field and win one. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Completely going. Price Tedovitz have just got underway. I'm expecting some last 32 games on these streaming boards. Not quite sure who, though. Jeff Smith, Matters, Rasmer are warming up. Is that going to be one of them? Chizzy missed 5 match darts and losing to Adam Hunt. He's struggling there. Bagel alert on board 15, being served by Damon Hetter at the minute. 5 up on Ricky Evans. 80 Lewis, 3 up on Kevin Dukes. Jose gets over the line against Barry Keane. Ian Barry, 6-5, including that 9-dart leg. Luke Humphreys, 3-1 up on Vincent van der Voort. Now Stephen Bunting, Damian Moll is warming up. Callum Ridds and Jason Lowe also. Gary Blades is already into the last 16. They were on board 10, which is just starting its last 32.
Okay, interesting. Who they put on these stream boards?
There's a few warming up right now. Rob Cross, Willie O'Connor.
Yeah.
Ron Moolenkamp, Kim Hybrex, Jason Lowe, Callum Ridds, Stephen Bunting, Damian Moll are all warming up as last 32 ties. As Damon Hatter does dispatch Ricky Evans 6-0. Sorry, the F1 intro is just going on my TV and it's visually not as good as last year, but the theme tune is just fantastic.
Hoping for a good weekend from Red Bull.
Job on. You stay a monster all year. Don't give me that.
But I like Red Bull as a team.
I used to like you. What a piece. Rice, considering better performance so far.
I don't think Jose is the favourite for the title. I think he's too inconsistent.
difficult to look past Gerwin Price right now.
I think he served up an opportunity in round one to be knocked out, wasn't taken.
Absolutely. Shall we run a quick ad break, Philip?
Yeah, why not?
One in a
We
while.
are going to
must
run.
be due another alarm pretty soon as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on next on board 14. Maybe that might be one of the streaming ones. Let's do an ad break, and then when we're back, it will be an alarm time, and then hopefully we'll have some streaming games as well as what's going on.
And we will see you all on the other side of this. Let's tee it up properly. This. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here it is Pro Tour Live with us here across the afternoon and into the early evening. Myself, Bill Bars, and Gob running you through all the action. Thank you very much for joining us. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to Online Darts, the only place that keeps you up to date with everything in the world of darts. And if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like as well. Gob, great day of action so far.
It is indeed, Phil, and it's almost like we've done this often enough to know what the PDC are about to do, because they have made an announcement on the next streaming board. Rob Cross will take on William O'Connor on streaming board number 1. And on number 2, Phil, we might have to press another button because he is back. Barney will take on Adam Hunt very, very shortly.
He will. Barney is on the stream. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to do it now, Gob, just so everyone knows what is going on. Here we go, folks. Stream board number 2. Adam Hunt will play this man. The Barney alarm has sounded. As always, Chris, great to have Philip in the chat room, because I hadn't even looked at that. Price wins both tournaments. He goes back to world number 1, Gob.
For 20 minutes or so. He'll drop off again, surely.
But with
Spencer Sunovic has beaten Gert de Vos, by the way, 6-4. Van Dyvenberg, Clearmacher. I'm sure that hadn't started, but all of a sudden that's 4-1 to Martijn Clearmacher. Scott Williams just gone 180, 140. 3 apiece for Richie Edhouse. This one won't be on this board, then will it? It'll need reloading. And then piss about. 7.
Also as well, that's a good point. Yeah, even though he's out, MVG has gone back to world number 3.
I know we said we want the world rankings to change around a bit, but it's all getting a bit messy right now. Just get on with it.
I like all the change in the ping pong.
Oh, did you really? That's nice.
Yeah.
Amazon just sent me a notification going, we thought you'd like a new laptop. I was like, brilliant. Are you paying for it?
We thought you'd like a new laptop. Yeah, I would like one, thank you.
Top choice,
Nico
£887 for a MacBook Air. No, thank you.
Do we think the windmill boards are better than the unicorn ones? Yeah, absolutely for me.
Look in the bottom corner.
Yeah. To be fair, they've been under pressure from Whitlock a few times, and they haven't looked like they've been massacred. Scuffing, yes, but not butchered like the Eclipse was, Gob.
Yeah. And they actually have them. There was a big struggle for Unicorn Darts at the back end of last year. Dartboards, should I say.
Right, speaking of someone, we spoke about him earlier, Connor Scott in the chat room. And now he's in. I said this on stream, mate. Did it feel like a missed opportunity for you today? Did you feel that Gazzy was there for the taking? Well, just noticed, Gob, from previous weeks, Barney has got the specs on.
He has.
How long before we see a Stone Island patch on his top as well, on his arm?
When you got commentary at 7, but you're in town with the boys at 10.
Nice. Cheers for that, Connor. I love it when you come on and drop it in the chat room and let everyone know, mate. Superb to have you as always. So, an outside chance of a break of throw for Ted Evans here. It'll be big. Not on this occasion. Barney has also gone back to the blue flights as ditched the orange ones from last week. And Gazzy leads. Barney does level it up at 1 apiece. And also, Gob, it's on one of your boards. Scott Williams' march continues.
It was indeed 6-3 win over Richie Edhouse. That was the board final as well. So moves into the last 16.
Right, I'm just having a look at it as it stands now. Scott Williams moves up to 86 in the world. I think it's fair to say he's going to play, Gob, in most Pro Tours between now and the end of the year.
Well, this is the issue. He's in Germany right now. It depends what he's like financially and with backing, etc. Because he has to go and defend that top spot on the Challenge Tour as well.
He has backing. He is going to Germany next week.
Good.
Yeah. His backers believe in him. He is back to Germany next week.
Jolly good. Well, that puts him up to 10k now in the race for the match play also.
More importantly, or not more importantly, but hugely important, he's seventh on the race for the World Championship.
That's big.
Yeah.
I mean, as a challenger player, if you get yourself looking at getting him into the match play right now with 20 events to go, if he gets into the match play as a challenger player, he's in the World Championship.
Yeah. Where are you on the tour card situation, Gob, that if you go to Q School and you get one, or you top the Challenge Tour of Merit, you get a 2-year tour card, where if you get into the top 64, it's only one. You're starting afresh with the rest of them. But it's just rolling 1 year. Is that better? Because you're just constantly rolling then, where the other way you get almost a free hit for 2 years, where this one you're live straight away. What's your thought on it?
I don't really know. I suppose if you're playing well and you've had a good year to get one, then you're in the hunt and you less work to do to retain it, but you only have a short space of time to do it. I don't know, it's a weird one, that.
No, Michael, no Joe Cullen today.
I think you should get 2 years if you qualify as a challenge tour.
No, if you qualify if you win the Challenge Tour of Merit, you get one. What I'm saying is, if you get into the top 64
yeah,
in the Order of Merit,
2 years protected by doing that.
You don't know.
If you win the Challenge Tour of Merit, you go straight on. You get 2. If you, as a Challenge Tour player, earn enough to be in the top 64, I think that should earn you a 2-year tour card, is what I'm trying to say. Because yes, you've done enough to reach the top 64 and retain your place on that tour outright, but actually you've worked harder and done more than most in doing so because you've had a limited number of opportunities to go and do that. In the pro ranks.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting one. Hang on the stream. Raymond van Barneveld. Raymond. 60. 57, Gob. Go on, buddy! Raymond van Barneveld with the magical 9.
AD Lewis, that's how you do it, son.
Magical from Barney.
And a reaction even less than James Wade. He's back in again. Oh, 140. Kleermaker throwing away a 5-1 lead. He is indeed. If Dirk van Dijvenbode takes out a turn, we are level at 5 each. Kleermaker would have the darts. Doesn't go, though, and this 72 for Kleermaker really has to go. Because even though he does have the darts in that decider, you would not want to have to try and hold on after throwing away a 5-1 lead. Doesn't go, though. Ted Evans and Gerwin Price into a decider field. Price opens up with a 140. He's averaging 105 this time round. Ted Evans must be thinking, where on earth was the performance he chucked in against Connor Scott?
Yeah. Love that. That 9 darter was filth. Yeah, look. Barney makes it look effortless, doesn't he, God? That's the annoying thing. It looks like he's just shelling peas.
When it just clicks, it's just so smooth. Trebleless in the first 2 visits for Ted Evans as Gerwin Price fires in a 138 to leave 164 after 9. Can't leave a finish, Ted, but he needs to find the lot. And even then, he has to hope that Gerwin Price makes a mess of 164. It's 140 from Ted Price. Doesn't have to go for the 164. $105 to leave 59. $180 puts some pressure. Just 83 from Evans to leave 161, and this will be some shot if he gets a go at it. There's not a lot of pressure on this for Gerwin Price. Potential 14 dart leg. It goes in 15 for the Iceman to get over the line.
Since God was on the stream, what's the greatest 9 darter in PDC history?
And he says, is that because I'm here and I've actually seen one?
Look, every 9 special.
I'm saying yes. I'm taking it and running.
No, look, for me, still Robert Thornton's. Brendan Dolan's. Because it was the first double in. However, the way there's a couple that Barney, Lewis, and MVG have put in the conventional 9 darter that have just made it look ridiculously like they're just placing them in gob, isn't it? And the ease that those 3 have done them in, that it's just like
A.D. Lewis at the World Championship, when Crofty says he promised a 9 darter and he delivered, he just struts about.
Yeah.
How do you promise a 9 darter and then go and hit one? Oh my word! Because Martin Glimacker did throw away a 5-1 lead to lose 6-5 to a Dirk van Dijvenbode that was only averaging 84. Ouch. Rob Cross is putting Willie O'Connor to the sword. He's 4-1 up. Ron Moulenkamp 2-1 up on Kim Hybrex, who's only averaging 83.
Didn't he average 102 in his last one?
I believe so.
Has there ever been a 9 darter in a pairs game, even outside the PDC? I can't think of one, but I would say there has to have been somewhere, God.
I don't know of one in competition. I've seen one, but I'm not sure if they left all the darts in, actually, now I come to think of it. Didn't Dawson, Michelle, and Logan Crooks prat about and fire one in? But I think they left all the darts in the board. So I think Dawson threw a 180, Logan followed it in with another 180 or 177, and then they hit the 144 or the 141. Barney 5-3 up on Adam Hunt. And we just saw if there was more action for Barney stealing that last leg than there was for him hitting a 9 darter 2 legs ago.
Yeah.
How very James Wade. Krzysztof Ratajski and Mensur Sulovic are just getting underway on board number 4. That's the last 32, so that's taking a while. The winner of that will play Dirk van Dijvenbode, who has a wait around now. Gerben Price awaits the winner of Gert Nenches and Rusty Jake Rodriguez. They're 3 apiece on board number 2. Scott Williams will take on the winner of Ron Moulenkamp and Kim Hybrex. That one's 3-1 to the bomb. Rob Cross 4-2 now from 4-0 up against Willie O'Connor. Lost the last 2 after I told you he was doing the business. Winner of that will play the winner of Jason Lowe and Callum Ritz, who are currently 4 apiece. Some last 16 games are showing us getting underway or warming up at least. Mainly Damon Hetta against Kevin Dutz. That side of the event is flying. And Hunt's just got one back as well, so it's 5-4 in that one now. Jose de Souza awaits the winner of Barney and Adam Hunt. Jeff Smith, Madders Rasmus still 3 apiece. Luke Humphreys defeated Vincent van der Voort 6-2.
Jeff Smith is in front, but Manos Razma looking to level it up on our featured game. Tugboat says Phil did one in the mixed pairs with Claire Stainsby in the BDO mixed pairs comp. Fair play.
Claire's does it. There's Claire.
Oh, Barney. Big moments here, Gob. Big moments. If this 47 goes from Adam Hunt. Barney has missed 3 match darts, and Adam Hunt now has the darts in the decider. Watching on the stream now, he's gone inside, outside, inside. Raymond and Adam Hunt has started with two treble visits. Raymond van Barneveld was on the cusp of victory. He's now staring defeat down the barrels despite the 9-darter.
Trouble for the Barney Alarmy.
Look, this needs to be a maximum. Barney, ton is not enough. Adam Hunt has 6 darts to get rid of 1-4-4 if he needs them. Oh, Adam, what have you done? Only 38. Is the door open? Barney wallops in a 140 and says, over to you, young man. You've messed your setup up. Now, can you take out a 106? This should have been a 1 or 2 dart finish. And Adam Hunt has completely fluffed his lines, Gob. If this 68 goes, Adam Hunt Barney, well done. Barney wins it. But Adam Hunt has absolutely messed his lines up here. So the 38, he went treble 1, treble 5, single 20 to leave 106. And now let's see what he does on the 106 because he leaves 39. He was wild on the tops. So Adam Hunt went 60, big 6, single 1 going for tops.
Ouch.
Adam Hunt missed opportunity, but Barney marches on into the last 16.
Hero. Callum Riggs has gone back to back. But he hit a ton first visit.
Oh!
It's going to decide it. It's 5 each for Jason Lowe, just gone turn 180, 180, wants 41 after 9, takes it out in 3 darts, and thankfully for him also, because Jason Lowe was sat on 81 after 12. Mariah is through. He will play the winner of Rob Cross and Willie O'Connor, which is for all. Rob Cross is no longer making light work of the Magpie.
No.
Scott Williams has been sat around a while now. He'll play the winner of Ron Moulenkamp and Kim Hybrex. Spare a thought, though, Phil, for Gary Blades. Finished Michael Van Gerwen nearly 40 minutes ago. Damien Moll and Stephen Bunton are still going at 5-4. He'll have the winner of that, and he'll have a 5 to 10 minute comfort break before they get that one underway as well.
Oh, I'll tell you what, warming straight up. Barney against Jose.
Hello. Oh, Jeff.
It didn't happen last year, God. Oh, man. What is going on Rob Cross? Please don't tell me you take this out, Willie. Please. Please, Willie. Oh, he wires the bullseye for the big fish.
The fish.
Anyway, going back to what I was going to say. Didn't happen last year for Barney, but surely this year the PDC cannot overlook him, God, for one of those World Series invites in Amsterdam.
We saw the reaction of the crowd midweek.
That's what I mean.
So we're in Amsterdam for a World Series event, and then we're back there for the finals as well.
No, the World Series event hasn't been confirmed yet, God.
You're an idiot. That's what I thought. You started talking about it.
No, I meant the World Series finals. You
don't get invites to World Series finals as an outright.
Yeah, last year they did. There was 4 Dutch invites.
No, there's qualifier, and there's qualifiers. There's the order of merit from all the World Series events, and then there's a qualifier which had Danny Nopper get in. There's no invites to the World Series finals, so there shouldn't be.
There was last year, 100%.
There shouldn't be.
I'm just doubting myself now, but I think there was. Yeah, Dutch representatives. Dirk van Dijvenbode, Danny Noppert, Vincent van der Voort and Jeffrey de Zwaan.
Is that because of the depleted year?
No, because they still have the
year, in a normal year, you don't get representatives at finals. You get qualifiers through. Typically, you get a couple of the Aussies because they get 3 cracks of the whip.
No. 2000 well, I can't go off 2020 because that was a freak year. There was no World Series. 2019 invited players. Dutch representation, tour card holder qualifiers, international representation.
Maybe I'm wrong. Gert Nenchez has beaten Rusty J. Rodriguez in a decided leg on board number 2. He will now take on Gerwin Price. Christopher Ratajski 2-1 up on Mensur Suljovic. That will not be quick. The winner of that will take on Scott Williams of the Challenge Tour. Hybrex has pulled it back to 4 apiece now with Ron Meulenkamp. Williams won't play Ratajski or Suljovic. Williams will play the winner of Meulenkamp and Hybrex. Dirk van Dijvenbode will take on Ratajski or Suljovic.
Rob Cross is in pole position on the Willie O'Connor throw in the Noble. Oh, that's a little bit good, Robert. I'm hoping we get a celebration for this. I'm hoping we get one. Classic Cross. Pin the treble, stand back, wipe your hand. Oh, we get a smile from both of them at the end.
Feels like it's about time for a change of view.
Yeah. Who do you want? Meulenkamp, Hybrex, or Ratajski Suljovic?
Neither. We'll go Hybrex. Are they starting everything at the same time? Last 16 games. We're warming up for an awful long time now.
Wayne asks, who are you backing today? But looking at the fields that's left, it's hard to look past Gezi. However, I would love Barney to win, to put himself back in match play contention. Just so Jar can enjoy Eye of the Tiger sat at home in the summer, rattling around the Winter Gardens in Blackpool. What do you reckon, Gob?
Yeah. Send Vinny there. Destroy the place.
He is the only man in darting history that hates the Winter Gardens, I think.
Must be.
We had to
6 games now going in the last 16 on Dart Connect, but nobody there.
Oh, they just put up streaming board 2 last 16. Will be Heta against Kevin Do it, so however you want to pronounce it.
Doots. Like Joe Root. Ignore that.
Anyway, going back to when the match play was at Milton Keynes behind closed doors for that horrible year, we had to edit it out of Vincent's interview because we're nice. And his record in Blackpool is horrendous. And it was like, oh, are you the only person that like the match play to stay here in MK? And in true Vincent style, he was like, yep, Blackpool is such a beep, 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 beep.
Demolish it. Right, we're on Moolenkamp.
He has got a wicked sense of humour. Has Big Vinny.
12 dart leg for Moolenkamp to knock out Kim Huybrechts. Which means we're just waiting on one more game in the last 32. Means I'm going to have a rejig of my boards. So I only need 4.
As I say, Gob's going at 3:30, so I'll be flying solo again. However, you do get the pair of us uninterrupted tomorrow.
Yes. Is it the same time start tomorrow?
I think so. I can't think why it wouldn't be.
Bueller. Yeah, if anything, today should have been the later start, so...
Just having a look. And the last 16 game is underway on the stream board.
I'm not holding them all out.
It's on the PDPA website. It's got 12 noon next to both days, so I'm guessing that's 12 noon in Germany. So yes, yeah. I would suggest it is again. Just saying, that carpet is horrific there as well.
Yeah, not a fan. Like being in a Weatherspoons. You don't know what
very
that
much
is.
like the carpet. It's like the carpet of the City West as well.
Yeah, that's grim. That one will be board 3. This one will be board 4. Match centre. You know the rest. I should still have a board 2 somewhere. No. How do you lose a scoreboard? Do you?
Just looking in the last 16 field, Gob. There's a lot of Dutch flags around.
Yes. Yeah, for an event in Germany, there's not a lot of German participation remaining.
9.
In fact, there is none. My apologies.
9.
Not a single German won a game today. Schindler lost 1-8. Hopp lost 1-8. Hempel lost 1-8. Clemens lost 1-8. Daniel Closer lost 1-8. Stephen Noster lost 1-8. Petretsko and Unterbuchner all lost in the 1-8 as well.
Oh, what's going on here at my stadium? Someone just put a picture up. They have egg chasing posts up at the lane today.
For what? Is it rugby league?
Don't know, but I don't like it.
Tug, why are you off early? Go and get your haircut finished. No, I'm off to St George's Park, mate.
He's going to sing the national anthem. He's going to do a Laura Wright.
Ireland versus Portugal. after the Under-19 European Championship qualifier between
Gonna
Ireland
sing
and Portugal.
Fields of Appin Rye.
Pitch side announcement team.
Also, as well, obviously, huge boxing card in Leeds tonight, headlined by Martinez and Warrington. However, the lovely Ebony Bridges is fighting for a world title, and I see Shannon Courtney is on the way to Leeds. I reckon Eddie's going to spice it all up if Ebony wins.
Chucking a Shannon Courtney match.
Well, they've already fought once, haven't they? Shannon beat her.
Yeah, it was an absolute war. It was a great scrap.
Unbelievable fight.
Arguably, that was the fight that was the fight that sort of made Ebony, wasn't it? Because she went around a little bit, but not massively.
She'd been making loads of noise on social media that people knew who she was, but it was just this Australian in bikinis all the time. But that was the thing that actually she can fight as well.
Absolute bruiser. She was on the Australian version of SAS Who Dares Wins as well.
Mind you, I loved her stunt yesterday at the weigh-in when she gave Eddie the sunglasses.
She loves winding Eddie up. Is Wright still in? He's not still in, Mark.
He didn't even start the day.
He was never in.
Back home in Norfolk.
Commiserations on that one.
What's that?
Just commiserations on living in Norfolk.
Just putting this into context, Gob, that we started watching this game as a feature game a while ago now, and on the stream, Kevin Dukes is already 3-0 up on Damon Hatter. That one could finish before this one.
Yeah, it's taking its sweet time. The other thing is, everything else is warming up, and there's no announcement above Streamboard 1 for what game's going on there, which makes me think the winner of this against Dirk is going to be streamed.
Yeah.
How's Gary Blades doing? He's been waiting just over an hour at this moment, Alfie, after beating Michael van Gerwen.
Yeah.
It's 59 minutes exactly since he beat Michael van Gerwen. He will take on Damien Mole.
There's no reason some of these games can't get underway.
Lack of people that can count. The second leg in a row, Ratajski's opened up with a maximum. If you'd love to follow that, please, Christoph, would be much appreciated. By follow, I mean with another 180, not with a 63.
Come on, Christoph. You know what to do here. No.
81. Ooh. It does look silky smooth right now.
Just looking now.
But, Phil. Heir to the caution. He's currently averaging 116. He's 3-1 up on Damon Hatter, who's just had to take out 116 to win the leg. The last time we saw Kevin Dukes put in a performance like this was at the last set of Pro Tours for 5 legs. against, I believe, Dimitri van den Berg. In the very next moment, he fell apart.
Yes.
Ratajski finally finishes against Mensur Suljovic. 14 dart leg to get over the line, and we are into the last 16 everywhere.
Gary Blades is finally underway, Gob.
Woo! The marker just became available.
Now the fact that one's gone live, I'm expecting the rest to follow fairly sharpish here. Because we all know what our feature game is going to be. Board 7.
Good decision.
Just grabbing a look at Kevin Dude's darts here. A quick glance, got very much based off of an old Barney dart.
There's not that many different ways to design a straight bit of metal.
Yeah, but I mean, like, even the grouping and whatever, it looks like his old unicorn dart for me.
Skip to board 8. We're not putting board 8 up, Lucas, because it's one of the streaming board games. So if people are trying to watch PDC TV and us at the same time, until it becomes a point where we have to be showing them for us to actually be doing anything, we won't put any game up that's on the streaming board as a feature game, because it will just spoil the scores before you see them hit on that stream.
Yeah. Also, as well, just looking at that stream board, they haven't got the lighting right. Look how much that board is shadowing.
It's a lot, actually.
That's what I mean. That one at the 19's horrific now. Look at it.
That's not good at all.
No.
Rids takes the opener against Rob Cross. Kicking into life now. Board number 3, also Scott Williams against Ron Meulenkamp. Still no sign of what's going on streaming board 1.
Well, it's got to be either Gezi against Gert Menchers or Dirk against Ratajski, but that just makes no logical sense to put Dirk and Ratajski on there. The fact that you're still going to have to wait another 10 minutes, maybe.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad start from Jose de Souza. 12 dart leg.
Casual. Gob, is the same happening on stream board 2 again? Damon Heta back within 2. It is. It's Van Dyvenbode and Ratajski. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I agree.
Interesting. Anyway.
Tugboat, if you're still here, by the way, you throw Brexit cards.
Just Damon Heta has just broken Kevin Dukes to go 5-4, Gob.
I told you. The last time we saw Dukes go berserk, he fell off a cliff at 5. And I'm not watching the numbers 100. He's still averaging 110. He's not fallen off a cliff, but Damon Heta has been superb the last few legs. Barney levels up at 1 apiece. Gary Blades, Damien Mould, 2 apiece already. 83 and 73 averages.
Yeah.
Luke Humphries, Madders, Rasmo, 1 apiece. That's one of yours as well. Scott Williams took the opener against Ron the Bomb. Still waiting on Gerwin Price and Gert Nenchez. Still waiting on Dirk versus Christoph Ratajski.
Just going to stay with the finishing stages of this one. I won't ruin it on Darts Collectors just so I've got an idea of what's going on. But this stream game is getting messy. It's getting interesting. It's in the melting pot. But Heta is down to a finish first. Can he level it up at 5 apiece? On the stream, he leaves it handy. does do it. No, he doesn't say, does he have a match start? But no, he doesn't. So Heta.
Things can only get Heta. I love the fact he's pinched that off Keith Della.
It is 5 apiece, Gob. And
Dutz
a
has
2
das
treble
da.
visit hit. Level pegging.
$14 darts
Pure
for Gerwin Price. Count against Gert Nenches. Scott Williams tuning up on Ron the Bomb. Rob Cross 3-1 up on motoring against. Say motoring. I said this last time. He threw one up to Callum Ridd. He's 9 points down in the averages.
If you're Kevin Dutz, how are you feeling right now? You were in cruise control, and now it's a shootout. 501 points.
I'm crapping myself, especially if I know I've dropped it against Dimitri in a very, very similar position the last time I was on the stream.
It's going to be agony, or it's going to be ecstasy for Kevin Dutz. He's averaging 110. He bossed the early stages. Oh, my. His throw's in trouble. Unless this goes. Oh my. See this on the stream. Kevin Dutz. It was a brilliant 140 to leave 73 for Heta. Kevin Dutz 150, 57, 57. And he came inside the double 18. 1 match start, come and go. Heta 73. 19, 14, 1 dart at tops, and he goes under. So Kevin Dutz breathes a huge, huge sigh of relief. You're a fan of the 57 double 18 then for 150?
Yeah, 100%. 138 should be on 19s as well.
Kevin Dutz does get over the line. He was cruising. He had finishing line fever, and you can see the look of relief on his face. The young man knows he's gotten away with one there, from being absolutely sensational to getting away with it in the space of 10 minutes, Gob.
And that's much needed after the last time he was in that position on the Pro Tour. He threw it away as well. So that is very, very much needed for Kevin Dutz. Elsewhere, what do we have for you? Scott Williams, 2-1 up against Ron Moulenkamp. He's left 81 after 9 as well on his darts. Will get 6 darts from here as well. Gerwin Price has gone back-to-back 14 dart legs to go 2-0 up on Gert Nenches. Rob Cross 4-1 up now against Callum Ridd. Ridd still with a better average. Don't quite know how that one's happening. And we're still waiting on Dirk van Dijvenbode against Christoph Ratajski, so we're just going to have one stream running.
Just out of interest, if any of our German friends in the chat room, I'm guessing from the scenes I've just seen on the stream board, that masks are still compulsory and inside arenas in Germany.
Looks it.
Yeah.
Rids misses ball for a 1-2-8. Cross wants his favourite 36 for a 5-1 lead. Going Price dropped down to a 94 average, but he is 3-0 up on Gert Nenchez. Rob Cross is now 5-1 up on Callum Rids.
At the moment, on our feature game, Barney and Jose just trading breaks of throws. No one can hold. And Philip says that's correct, Phil. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm just judging, obviously, what we've seen. Out of interest, mate, is there any signs of that being lifted? Because obviously we're in Rotterdam, no masks or anything there. Any signs of that being lifted in Germany?
Starts Mühlenkamp from 1-4-4 as Scott Williams finds himself on a bogey 1-6-6. Going Price still 3-0 up. Van Dijvenbode and Ratajski are underway. Lord have mercy. Oh, Rob Cross! He's just missed double 18 for the 9 inside. He's done an Adrian Lewis. 180, 180, 1-2-3 to leave 18 in what a leg would have been for the match as well. He's 5-1 up. He's got 3 in hand at double 9. And it goes in 3 darts for a 6-1 victory over Callum Rids. But that is Adrian Lewis missing double 12 for a 9-darter. And Rob Cross missing inside on double 18 for a 9-darter in the space of 2 hours. Whilst Raymond van Barneveld showed them both how it's done and slapped one in his previous round's victory.
I think it depends on the region. Cool, mate. Just looking at the events that are planned for Germany. Not ideal. Is it going to be another break of throw in this Barney Jose de Souza game? Barney's in the madhouse, and it is another break goal. I reckon that's 4 in a row. No one can hold their throw.
Could well be.
What about get this out of the way? I want to see the release on the Ratajski throw. Because last time we saw him, was it maybe the Euro Tour? It didn't look great. Right, that's it. Now we can see him throw properly.
Ping it. Harry Blades is into the quarterfinals. He's a 6-4 winner over Damian Mole. When on earth did that game? When did Manos Rasma even take on Luke Humphries, let alone defeat him? That one just appeared out of nowhere. But Manos Rasma has beaten Luke Humphries 6-1. 4 games still in play. They are Going Price 4, Gert Nenchez 1, Dirk van Dijvenbode 0, Christopher Ratajski 1, Scott Williams 4, Ron Mühlenkamp 2, Jose de Souza 3, Raymond van Barneveld 3. There were 6 Dutchmen in the last 16, the most of any most of any nationality left in the competition today, but we've already lost 1. 2 are behind comfortably, make that 3 behind comfortably as Christopher Tyski takes the second against Dirk van Duivenbode as well. In fact, all 4 are now losing.
He does go, but the Ratajski action, the release looks very stabby to me. Like the follow through looks like a stab rather than a one motion. You might not see it because it's on a finish, but
trying to combat any issues with his throw by just being more aggressive and throwing harder.
It's not just me. It doesn't look right, does it?
No.
Yeah. Barney leaves tops. However, De Souza, what he'd give for one of those breaks a throw now and a 160. Not to be. So, Barney to level us up at 4 apiece. For a piece. God, I'm just going to let you fly solo for a second while I go for a quick pee.
Charming.
You're welcome.
Gerwin Price has beaten Gertenencher 6-1. Absolutely coasted through that one. 101 average for the Iceman. He will take on the winner of the game currently on streaming board 1, Dirk van Duivenbode and Christoph Ratajski. Do we have any games set? Yes, Gary Blades will take on MODUS Razmar in the last 8. Keep telling us that at the minute, Scott, because he keeps on producing. He's 5-2 up against Ron Meulenkamp, and he has the darts here in leg number 8. Although Meulenkamp has edged ahead against the throw. Could Blades play Williams in the final? Yes, they could, Dan. I was already looking at that. I'm not sure if there's ever been 2 non-tour card holders in the final of a Pro Tour. And obviously predating tour cards being a thing. But yes, they are in opposite halves of the draw. Scott Williams on board 3 at the minute. Gary Blades on board 5. Jose de Souza takes the advantage in the featured game for you guys. That is with thrown over. Finally, will need to be perfect from here. Scott Williams is through as a 6-2 win over Ron Meulenkamp. 17 dart leg to get over the line. He will now take on Rob Cross. Just 2 players yet to find out their opponent in the quarter-final stage. Gerwin Price will take on the winner of Ratajski and Dirk van Duivenbode. in dupes will take on the winner of Jose de Souza and Raymond van Barneveld. Six Dutchmen started this round of 16. There's only one remaining so far. The other two are 3-1 behind and 5-4 behind. Work to be done.
This needs to be huge from Barney. Not enough.
Chance then for Jose to wrap it up here against the throw. We've seen plenty of breaks in this one. Doesn't go. Chance then for Barney.
Missed the ball, didn't he?
Must have. Matt asks, how much are Blake and Williams won so far?
So it's just Streamboard 1.
Scott Williams earned £11,000 so far this year. And Gary Blades. This is £3,000 for him. This is his first Pro Tour event of the season.
Yeah.
See Dirk at the back of the arena trying to G himself up against Krzysztof Ratajski. Jose de Souza does knock out Barney. We will not hear the alarm anymore, Phil.
We won't.
Have a quick look at the Challenge Tour as well to give you an update of what Scott Williams won £4,050 via the Challenge Tour. So add that to the 11 he's already won via the Pro Tour now. Just over £15,000 for him in 3 months. And he'll be at the WDF, will he not? And he's played in the Live League.
He's not at the WDF, I don't think.
Is he not?
Don't think so.
I don't know, I lose track of that field. Gary Blake's only won £400 via the Challenge Tour so far, but that's still £3,500 so far this year. And he was also at the Live League last week.
Yeah.
Do you think Scott Williams is better off without a tour card than with one? We've had this debate a fair few times, Philip, and actually, until you're in the top 64, yes. There is, not even top 64, maybe top 80 perhaps, especially later on in the season. Start of the season, as the season goes on, maybe not, as you've missed 20 Pro Tours and whatever, but there is definitely a gap right now for players who just miss out on a tour card, have a good opening weekend Challenge Tour, put themselves in a position where they're first or second reserve for every single Pro Tour, and then stay in that position on the Challenge Tour. Obviously, this needs consistency as well, but at that point, you can go and play in the WDF Opens and the WDF World Championship and any other events they might have, the ADC, the Live League, the Challenge Tour, and the Pro Tour when you're called up on. You're making more money than the next 30 players ahead of you that have a tour card. I put my house on it.
It was interesting, the interview we did with Matt Edgar about this, and he spoke about it openly, that he'd like to see from 65 to 128 being those rules being relaxed and loosened so these players can go and play in other things. And the way he said it, he said long term it makes your tour better because they are going and playing in more things. They're getting more experience. Where at the moment they can't because they're tied by that contract. I get from 64 upwards. I completely get why they're protecting from 64 upwards. But I think right now there is a genuine argument from 65 to 128 for those rules to be relaxed.
I think there is an issue, or an issue is created if you release or relax them rules and then players opt not to attend a PDC Pro Tour one weekend for another event.
But that could happen now.
Not with a stream. They can go and do an exhibition or something.
That's what I mean. And we've seen tour card holders do that. For argument's sake, no more so than this weekend, that 2 Premier League players and very well-ranked tour card holders played an exhibition last night and then flew home, didn't go to Niederhausen.
Mm-hmm.
So that exists already.
Yeah.
Cheers, Philip. Thanks. Yeah, Matt was really, really good. Pleasure to speak to. And some of the things he said were very, very good and insightful. The fact that already this year, we're only the back end of March, he's already played more competitive games than he played in the whole of last year. That just sums it up that although, look, the PDC is the pinnacle, it is the governing, or it is the highlight of the professional game, doesn't always make it the best option.
Mm-hmm. Told you a few moments ago, Dirk was hyping himself up at the back of the box. He's used it to good effect. He was 3-1 behind to Krzysztof Ratajski. He's now 4-3 up on the Polish Eagle.
He's fired the chainsaw up.
Please. Imagine my surprise to turn my TV over and see England are still bowling at the number 9 and 10. 10 and 11. Sam, completely agree. It'd be good for Jose's confidence if he won today after struggling physically with the vaccine. He was good early 2021, winning 3 titles. He has struggled a little bit. He will be one of the first to admit that as well. We are tied at 4 apiece, though.
Yeah.
Between Van Dijvenbode and Ratajski.
I know he's just on the stream. I just watched it live. I know he's just pinned 8-8, but the first 2 darts at double 16 was so erratic from Ratajski. One pitched outside, the next one pitched way inside. It's like watching me bowl on a Sunday afternoon at cricket.
I'll teach you a thing or two, mate. Even with my bad back.
To be fair, I can bowl a bit of medium pace. My line and length's all right. It's just not quick enough to trouble people. It's accurate, but it's just not.
Found all my old gear when I went home last weekend before. Bat handle needs regrip, but it's a proper bat. I never messed around. I had a Kookaburra big edge, mate, and I'm not lying when I tell you the bat is like that thick, just at the edge, and it's even more solid behind it. The whites definitely don't fit anymore, though. Gone are the days where I can order a medium shirt.
I'll tell you what is interesting. Like, I think around my way, Gob, there's I think it's maybe like a bit further, like maybe even Hampshire based. They've actually starting up a like a Sunday League version of 100 competition.
Is that?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
So, you know, like you play, you was it 40 overs on Saturday and Sunday? Midweek, there's 100 competitions starting for local clubs.
That's interesting. I've seen midweek T20s and stuff. I've played a few.
Yeah, there's 100. I know that because you know Ben Simpson.
Yeah.
He's nicked a set of darts off me to play with this weekend because he wants to try them. So I dropped them off to him the other day. They're going to be Thruxton Thunder.
Oh. Which one's the
it's also, yeah. They play a comp this weekend and likes the look of the Nickos.
Is he back to steel tip then? Because he's a bit of a soft tip boy, isn't he?
He plays soft tip, but he's good at steel tip and just doesn't practice enough.
Yeah. Because him and Tanner, innit, Chris
Tanner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still play a lot.
Show off the stuff with Jimmy.
Yeah. So yeah, it was still.
Chris are bashing up.
So yeah, the 100 is catching on. Last leg decider between Dirk and Christoph.
Yeah, to get there, Ratajski spied in a 156 checkout. Blades and Rasma are underway. That one's for you, son.
It is. We are going to go feature game of Cross and Williams, which is warming up. It's an horrific. Maddox Rasma wins the first leg with a 68 average.
Nervy.
Come on, Duck. Bit of emotion from the chainsaw.
Dirk leaves 40 after 12. Ratajski wants 167 after 156. Leaves 70 though, and Van Dyvenbode 3 in hand at tops. Takes it first dart to complete the quarterfinal lineup.
Tidy enough as well. Considering he started off those first couple of legs, were a little bit nervy, a little bit ropey. He's done all right there.
Indeed. And he will take on Gerwin Price.
The Iceman, Gerwin Price. Sorry, Gob hates it when I start rolling my R's.
I just can't do it. Right. Unfortunately, Phil, now might be the best time for me to jump off a couple of minutes earlier, admittedly, but if I sit here and start the quarterfinals, I'm going to want to finish them, and that would be an issue because I will definitely run out of time to get to where I need to be.
Gob is going off to sing the national anthem.
To see him off on the coach. Cheerio, boys. Might have seen him come back later. So, right, been a pleasure. Chat room, I will speak to you all again tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the show with Ginge. But I have to disappear now, unfortunately.
Well, safe trip, buddy. And Gob and I will be flying uninterrupted tomorrow. So I'm going to fly solo for the rest of the stint. Gob, safe trip, and we will see you tomorrow about 10:50.
Bye.
So there we go. Just me calling you in for the rest of it. So we have 2 of the last 8 underway. Gary Blazers 1-1 with MODUS Erasma, and Rob Cross has taken the opener against Scott Williams. However, chance here for Williams on the 81, and it goes. He breaks straight back. We are 1 apiece in this one. So, in the chat room, who wins from here? You're going to be in my eyes and my ears for anything that I may miss. I've only got 1 set of them to look over everything now. So, chat room, get involved. Come and say hi. Jose de Souza, Kevin Doots warming up as well. And then we will have Dirk against Gezi. That's already been allocated to stream board 2. So Dirk literally walks off of one board and walks around the corner to the other. So here we go. Scott Williams has bossed this leg on throw against Rob Cross. It would only be a hold, but it would put him in front for the first time. And Cross cannot leave a finish. Phil, RBB lost in the last round to Jose de Souza. Good game. Also hit a 9 today. So good stuff from RBB in terms of the race for the match play. It's the World Championship race. Got the wrong one up in terms of the race for the World Match Play. This run here has put MODUS Erasma in contention. Adrian Lewis hanging on to 15th spot as we speak. But there's been big movements up the table today in that race for the World Match Play. Ross Smith dropped out. Whitlock on the cusp Van der Voort only just outside. Martin Lukeman's having a good run. Louis Williams, Luke Woodhouse, Alan Suter, all in and around. Barney is within striking distance now as well. And Jose against Kevin Dukes will be on stream board 1. Gary Blades levels it up against Madas Razma. That's 2 apiece. Cross fighting for his life here, and he's having to because of the brilliance that Williams is throwing. No, Phil, nothing. I thought we'd have heard something by now as well. But nothing as of yet. Rob Cross looking at 82 to level us up. And it goes 2 apiece. Williams has been brilliant so far. Rob Cross is going to have to find something special to break this Scott Williams throw. He's going to need more visits of that. But 1 treble here, probably not enough. Cross needs more of that, and he finds a maximum. Is Voltage making a move? And just Dan, forgot this was on. Ryan Searle's not playing this weekend, mate. Didn't travel to Germany. Oh no, scoring error. There we have it. What a setup from Scott Williams. This 140 may have to go for Rob Cross. It's just chances like this that he's been given at the moment. Nothing like else. Brilliant from Williams, but this has to go. Cross set out a potential 2 data. If it doesn't, but it does. 3-2 Williams. Also 3-2 Madas Razma on board number 3. So, Cross, another strong start on Friday. Both of these two, it's a bit of a honker from Scott Williams. Cross now in pole position to make it 3 apiece. Both have been dominant on their last couple of last couple of throws on throw. Not sure what Rob Cross has done there, but he's left a bogey. How has he done that? Interesting. Just a bit of an off leg from Scott Williams here. Rob Cross has got a nice, comfortable position here. And it is 3 apiece. Remember, these two practice together as well. They know each other's games inside out. But big moments in the other game as MODUS Razma finds a break of throw. He now leads Gary Blades 4-2. Callan is in. He said, I got a right punch off that ball zone 4 times. I missed the thing when I went out to the Rob. Unlucky dude. However, good signs, mate. You played much better today than the last couple of times, mate. Good signs for you. But is this the opportunity? Scott Williams has been immaculate on his own throws so far today, but 2 trebleless visits opens the door, and Voltage looks as if he's carving an opportunity here. Another visit like that, or even a straight ton, gives him an opportunity. More than an opportunity now. It is an absolute huge chance here for Rob Cross to etch in front. And just when he didn't need it, Scott Williams scoring has deserted him. Rob Cross in pole position to break. What a setup that is. We'll never know. But has he turned the ball down? If this goes, Williams needs to find something. It does go. Rob Cross breaks. But Rob Cross breaks and then only finds 41. Just have a first time I've seen Jose on a stream for a while. Let's have a look. See if there's any equipment changes or anything. No, all looks as per usual for Jose. Then on this, our feature game, the pair trade 180s. How good do you think Starrett could be? Look, he looks as if he's got all the tools to be a top professional. We said the door was open. This 130 may have to go for Williams. Oh, he's missed the bullseye. Cross will go 18 for double 16. That's a certainty. And that's the moment. Rob Cross goes within 1. Scott Williams needs to be perfect from here. Needs to win 3 on the spin. It's only 1 break of throw, though. That's the important thing. So he hasn't got to break the cross throw twice. Nothing between them in this leg. Been a great game so far between Scott Williams and Rob Cross. Voltage is in the driving seat, but needs to see it through. One lapse in concentration could be costly. No finish. So again, this 170 doesn't have to go for Scott Williams. He can just set it up if he wants. However, we've seen him on the live league. He's a bit of a showman, so I reckon he'd have gone for it. But only 43 leaves the 127 in game. But will he get a chance? Ton for cross to leave 80. Scott Williams. This may have to go. Will it be the Hinks? No. So his composure has gone at a key time. Rob Cross, is this your moment to get the job done? 80 for victory, for Voltage. It goes into, pretty sure he's gone treble 20, double 10 now. He's not really a tops man. So Voltage ends Williams' resistance. Rob Cross safely through. This one's nearly done, but we'll get that up. Also, it's getting to the point now where we will put both. Still waiting for the writing's just gone. So I'm expecting Dirk and Gezi to get underway very soon as well. And there the pictures have arrived on the screen. Kevin Dukes as Jose had a bit of problems here. Here's Madas Razma, as I say, taking his time, but gets there in the end. So we'll have both games up on the screen now, because they are the only two. So there we go. 82. Kevin Dukes broke the Jose throw last time out. Needs this to consolidate it, but misses. Jose looking at 50 to break straight back. But Jose misses the opportunity. Big moments here for the young man, and he can't take it either. Level at 2 apiece. Kevin Dukes has missed a huge, huge opportunity. Will Dukes get a better opportunity than that? Will be kicking himself, the young man. Also, Gezi in control. Just. Cheers, cheers everyone in the chat room. Remember, flying solo, so may need your help to get through the last couple of games, or last hour and a bit, certainly. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. We'll answer anything we can. Gob's off for the rest of the day, but we'll return tomorrow. Gezi 2 to the good and sat on the big fish. Kevin Durt's 2-all, but should be 3-1 up. Had the last leg in the palm of his hands. Couldn't take it. But is he carving another opportunity here? The Sal's at 87's not a give me. May only get a dart at the ball. 51-36 or 17-20 ball. Or Jose, could be whatever you want, but he does get the 87. Piles the pressure back on Duits, and is Gezi making a mess of this? Is he gifting a break opportunity back here to Dirk van Duivenbode? I can't take it. So price for 3-zip. Wants 25. Does go 3-0 to the Iceman. And look, Price had a buy in round one due to Willie Borland pulling out this morning. He then offered up a chance to Connor Scott. Wasn't a great game, but since then, the Iceman has been immaculate. We always say, even going back to the Taylor era, the MVG, the great players give the field maybe one opportunity in a tournament to knock them out. And if they miss it, you fear for them. Maybe, just maybe, that was the one opportunity that Gezi was going to offer up to the field, and that was against Connor Scott. It wasn't taken, and since then, there's been no looking back for the Iceman. As Dirk chucks in a couple of 180s back-to-back. Just a shame the first visit was only 40. But De Souza now wants the big fish to break the Kevin Dutz throw. And doesn't go, so Dutz now wants the snooker max 147. Dirk gets a leg back on the board. Oh, Kevin. Can't be doing that. And you'd expect last year's Premier League finalist, the former Grand Slam champion, to punish and give himself daylight. And does. Dirk has picked up the pace. Yeah, look, sometimes you need to do that. Who's your favourite darts player that is still playing? Well, in today's tournament, look, there's a lot of them. I get on well with most of them. Bobby, well, Rob, absolute diamond. Dirk, superb. Lucky enough to spend a lot of time with Gezi on train travel and train journeys and things like that. So probably Rob and Gezi are my two that I get on the most with that are left in. Gezi away from the Ockies, absolute superb. So is Bobby as well. Diamonds, the pair of them. But Jose in full control now. He was in a spot of bother early on. Kevin Dukes let him off the hook. And it looks as if the writing is on the wall. Also, when he finds a maximum, maybe not. Also, on the Dirk Van Dijvenbode throw, Gezi Price has gone 180, 140. Has Van Dijvenbode in all kinds of bother here. Sam, Dirk hasn't actually changed. They're a new set of darts, but he hasn't changed the style or anything like that. They're exactly the same as the old ones were. Just changes and freshens them up like most players do now. So still the same dart. That's what he told us. So Gezi, one away from a final four place. Kevin Dukes is fighting back here. Jose had him where he wanted him. And look, across the game, Dukes has had the better moments, the better opportunities, but at that tender young age hasn't taken them. Yeah, Sam, he did. The dart is the same though. It was just a brand new, fresh set. Because we asked him about that at might have been the UK Open or the Masters. I think we actually spoke to him about it, and he said no, the dart is exactly the same. I just freshened up with a new set out of the packet. Because we all thought that when he said new darts, but he said they're exactly the same. Dukes levels up. Maybe there's still life in this one yet. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. The other two already safely into the semi-finals. Rob Cross, he had a ton average to beat Scott Williams, and Manas Razma defeated Gary Blades. That one wasn't a classic, but it is Manas Razma who is over the line. Gezi making a dash for home. Back-to-back 140s. Also do it. Starts with a maximum. Playing some good stuff now. When you think you're about to go out, you take the shackles off. Dirk's fighting for his life. But Gezi keeps carving opportunities sooner or later. He will take one. Kevin Durrett leads again. Jose de Souza was in control. However, now he has to be perfect. Has to win 2 on the spin. Gezi looking at 87 to seal his place in the final 4. Oh, I tell you what. Kevin Dukes is flying. He looked out, but Gezi with a brilliant 12 dart leg to defeat Dirk van Dijvenbode. So here we are. The lineups are almost complete. Gezi joins Rob Cross and MODUS Razma. And right now, Kevin Dewitz looks as if he is about to defeat Jose de Souza. $88. Tees up top. Jose nowhere near. There we have it. Kevin Dutz has won from behind. He was in a world of trouble against Jose, but Jose's average has plummeted like the Titanic to 86. Dutz stayed straight, stayed strong, and he books his place in the final 4. So the semi-final lineup will be the Iceman, Gellerin Price, taking on Voltage, Rob Cross, MODUS Razma, or Kevin Dewitz will be in a Pro Tour final. Who'd have said that at the start of the day? Come on, be honest. Not many would have seen it. The old little warning on me. My MacBook shortage is running out, so it's clearing some space. Got a lot of junk on it. So, semi-finals all done and dusted. Sorry, quarterfinals all done and dusted. We move on to the semi-finals. Who will be victorious? Who do we think from here, chat room? All gone quiet on us. Will it be Price, Cross, Razma, or Dewitz? Nathan says, where would you put Razma in at the start of the day? Is he in that group that can win one? Yeah, look, it had been in my group that can he win one? Yes. Do I think he was going to win one? No. He was in that group. Yeah, good shout as well. Multitasking at the same time. So yeah, he'd have been in that group of can he win one? Yes. Do I think he was going to win one? No. So that'd have been where I'd have put him, to be fair. Is do it to talk hard holder? Yep. Price is tough once he smells the finishing line. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. The poll is now just about to go live. Put that one up for you. Yeah, we've seen Razma do some great things on the board, but consistency wise, maybe lacking a little. So Gezi and Rob will be on stream board number one. Do you think there has been a better year in PDC in terms of action-wise this year? And I feel it's been brilliant. To be fair, the last 2 years have been very stagnated, very stop-start due to obviously COVID, not being able to travel to countries, restrictions, bubbles. This year, back to having a full tour, it's been absolutely superb. And the tours are only getting bigger. Remember, we haven't had a PDC Asia tour for 2 years because of it. The DPA getting back up. The CDC have done remarkably over the last 18 months. They have been absolutely superb and on the ball to keep darts in North America going. We're expanding into territories, the Nordic and Baltic tour as well. Obviously, the PDC are always breaking boundaries and trying to push the sport. Look, is there stuff they do that I don't like? Yeah, absolutely. But look, I'm a nobody in terms of that. It's just me talking as a fan. There's things I don't particularly like, but overall the standard in the PDC has been just exceptional. Yeah, just really, really impressed. Pleased that for one of the biggest things that the Euro Tour is back. The Euro Tour is huge as that secondary tour behind the TV ones. They're streamed on a big stage with fans. Pro Tour is the bread and butter, but the Euro Tour for me is the one that we've missed more than anything. I really like the new PDC graphics as well. The Players Championship logo on the stream looks really, really smart. Let's have a look how the poll is looking. And Gezi romping away, 60% of your vote so far. Remember, if the Iceman wins back-to-back Pro Tours this weekend, he will go back to world number 1. Just waiting for them. The CDC is good coverage. Yeah, Colin, absolutely. Look, the boys over in North America, Anthony and Peter in particular, I get on really well with. Looking forward to catching up with them in New York. Do remarkable things for darts over there. Superb to have them as well. You doing interviews at Lakeside? Yes, we are. It won't be me the whole time. I will be there for the first few days, but then I'm not sure if he's listening or not. Lee Boyce will be flying solo at Lakeside to do the interviews. So then I will go to Leeds and do the Premier League, and of course we've got the Pro Tour streams as well. So yes, we will have someone at Lakeside, me for a few days, and then Lee Boyce will be covering it for us. So good news. Phil, to this point, who are some of the players at greatest risk of not keeping their tour cards? Right, so in terms of big names, as it stands right now, Scott Mitchell has some work to do. Look, across the year, I think he keeps it. With the Euro Tour coming back, obviously the threshold is going to be higher because of the Euro Tour money. Jeff Smith has work to do. Adam Gaulas, Gordon Mathers, Boris Koltsov, Martin Lukeman, but he is on a bit of a charge at the moment. So he is one. Steve West has a lot of work to do. Jeffrey Deswan, Danny Baggish. Look, there's a lot in and around with work to do. John Henderson. Oh. So yeah, there's a lot in and around that have work to do to keep their tour cards. Love that, Yankee. Love that. Just out of interest, I know we do get a lot of North Americans in our chat room, and we appreciate it. Who out of you, or maybe even if you're not American, who is going to Madison Square Garden for the first darts in the Big Apple? Who's going? Yeah, Justin, it wasn't great for Duzza. whilst we're waiting for the semi-finals to kick off. Keep them coming in. God, just pretend to play one. Those that missed it as well, the announcement last night, Mikuru Suzuki will make her debut in the Live League next week. I said it was an international superstar when we weren't lying. Club says, I'm 99% sure I'll be at MSG. Just waiting on my mate to decide whether he's going. Cool. To be fair, I haven't booked my hotel yet. Flight and that's all sorted, but I need to sort my hotel. Be interesting interview with Gezi if he gets over the line today about the hand injury performance, world #1 spot. Yeah, look, it will be. So Gezi and Rob are now warming up. And we haven't got to worry about players marking or anything like that. We have the team in to do that. So the vote still 66% for Gezi. Manas Razma, the complete outsider. But yeah, I am absolutely buzzing for New York. Cannot wait. MSG going to be rocking. Yeah. So Price needs back-to-back titles. Rob Cross, no, he can't get to Johnny Clayton this weekend. I'm saying if he won back-to-back, no, he can't. Nathan Aspinall outside the 16 now. Again, just waiting for these games to go live. We're not a million miles away, folks. Both are now set to warming up. Here we go. We are underway. So, semi-final number 1 is underway, as is semi-final 2. By the look of it, we are all good to go, folks. Hold on to your hats. Only 4 left. All right, good stuff, Yankee. I was lucky enough to go to Vegas for the darts there, so I'm looking forward to how it differs from Vegas to NYC. Cannot wait. Right, so Kevin Doots looking at 60 to hold for the opener. And it doesn't. Offers up an early chance to MODUS Razma to break through. Remember, first to 7 now. It goes up by a leg. As Voltage and Gezi getting ready to go as well. But Razma couldn't take the opportunity that was presented. So it is Kevin Doots who holds as he looks to book a place in the Pro Tour final. Price is going to smash this one. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Rob played really well in his last game, so but he's going to have to produce that again. And Rob Cross off to a blistering start. Two treble visits in the early exchanges. But Price fires back. But another 2 treble visit, or even a 1. Look, there's an outside chance here. Cross 1-2-4. Price 1-7-4. Price cannot finish. Can leave it handy, but Cross would expect at least a dart at the ball here on this 1-2-4. 1 treble single for the bullseye. Price tees up tops. But these may be the little opportunities that Cross has to take if he is to beat the Iceman. And he's missed the dart at the ball. We said he fancied getting 1 at it on the stream. We'll see how close it is in a minute. But MODUS Razma potentially going to level up. Price does take the opener. Doots wants 118. And I think he's missed the dart at tops for the combo. Remember, the stream is a couple of visits behind, so we'll see how close Cross was to the bullseye. The standard Gezi, drop your dart, pick it up, plonk 1 in a treble. That's what he does. But Price, it was 60-14. And it clipped the outside wire. You can see by the expression on his face, he knew that was close. But Gezi comes inside tops, but slap bang in the middle of double 10 as MODUS Razma levels up. He pins double 8. Good games. Again, Price slips and gives Cross a little bit of breathing space. Yes, Prices are finished, but it's a difficult one, a very difficult one indeed. Cross does level it up. So, again, Razma is just making life difficult for Kevin Dewitt's on throw, and he's carved the chance. May only get a dart at the bullseye, but it's still these one dart chances to break. Razma is creating them at the moment. Just needs to seize one of them. Dewitt's on a finish, but he won't get a go because Razma pins the 88. We'll just let the stream catch up and we'll see if he does it, or how he does it, whether it's at double 14 or it is the ball. Let's see how he does the 88. Also, the Price throw is under the cosh here. And he plonks 1 in the treble 20. First dart. Steps back. And pops it in double 14. That's how Razma broke through. Big 140 from Gezi. But it is a break of throw, and Rob Cross is in front. So, both finally poised. Duets has got a chance here to break straight back. Can't take it. Razma breathes again. Breathes a sigh of relief, but Manas Razma now has daylight between himself and Kevin Duets. Also, Rob Cross for 3-1 as well. It's 3-1. Big moments here. Price fighting back here, but he's in a dogfight. He's going to have to find a break of throw from somewhere. Razma is in complete control against young Kevin Duets at the moment. Cross is on fire at the moment, and that's a massive maximum. Unless this 136 goes, Cross doesn't go. So 68 for a double break of throw. Cross averaging 112 right now. Gezi, 95, doing nothing wrong, being taken away from him by the brilliance of Rob Cross. Missed opportunity. Razma, 4-1 to the good. 88 could be a skin saver for Gezi Price. But again, may only get a dart at the ball. Takes it. I don't know. We'll tell you how he did it in a second when the stream catches up. But big moments there. Let's have a look. First of all, Rob Cross is going to get, obviously, has a go at the 68. Let's see how close he was by leaving 4. He's obviously plumbed the treble 20 first dart, and at some point come inside on double 4. Whether it's first or second dart, we don't know. It's second, outside on the first one, then comes inside, and he knows, gives it the sarcastic look. Gezi. Ooh, it is double 7, and we get a celebration from the Iceman. But what a response from Rob Cross. Ton 180, 177. Sheer brilliance from Voltage. Well, looks like the good folk of Cleveland County side also have us on while cheering on their men play. It's just been sent a nice little WhatsApp. They have us on in the background, so they are keeping up to date with everything that is happening in the Pro Tour today. But MODUS Razma is blowing away Kevin Dupes here, 5-1 to the good. Gezi is a break behind. Rob Cross has been sensational so far. No letting up. Rob Cross currently averaging 110. James is in the chat room. Says Barney Army. Yes, we had a 9 data from Raymond today, but was beaten by Jose in a tight game. But depending on how big this is, 57 it leaves Voltage a finish, but he could have had the Gezi price throw under the cosh for a double break. But it is under the cosh now because 2 troubleless visits from Gathering Price is leaving himself wide open here. The 170 doesn't have to go from Voltage. He can just tee this up and tease it up to perfection. I'll have a look on the stream when it catches up. I reckon he's teased us there. I reckon he's plonked 2 in the treble 20 and then 1 in the big 18. Declined the fish. And now Rob Cross has a double break. Gezi is at the point of no return here. If Rob holds, the writing is well and truly on the wall for the world number 2. Just looking at it on the stream, he does. Rob plonks 2 in the treble 20, step back, looks at the iPad, sticks 1 in the big 18. MODUS Razma is on the charge as well. 5-2 to the good. Also, I'm going to stop that poll so none of you can cheat. You all thought Gezi was going to do it. But it looks as if the wheels have come off the Iceman for the day. Only 55 and 23 at the start of this one. .55 was unlucky. Corner of the treble 5, then 2 just under the wire. We'll see how he gets 23 though. This is brilliant from Cross. Absolute brilliant from Voltage. He is now 1 away, as is MODUS Razma. Both 6-2. Rob Cross averaging 110 right now. But Kevin Dewitt isn't done yet. Pair of 140s. Oh, the comical moment from Gezi on the stream. He forgot the format had gone up. He shakes Rob's hand. It's not done yet, Gez. Right, 1-3-6 to win it for Cross, or will Price get a leg back? Cross can't take it out. Gezi finds himself in the southwest version of the board. Not somewhere he finds himself too often. Is Lewis here this weekend, Phil? Yeah, Mace. AD is there. Was again, when he was good, he was good. When he was bad today. But Gezi has made an absolute mess of it. Voltage looking at 9. When he can't take it either. This has been brilliant so far, but the pair of them have had a wobble. Gezi does hold. An unlikely hold, but Rob's average has plummeted from 112 to 103 with that glut of missed darts at a double, and then only starts with a 60. Is there a little change happening here as Gezi finds a maximum? However, world class from Madas Razma. He books a final spot with a 160 finish. Absolutely outstanding from the Latvian. We get a little tongue-in-cheek one from Gezi as he pins the double 2. But still needs to win. Another 4 on the spin. And the form Rob Cross is in right now, you would say that is unlikely. Doable, but unlikely. So, 1-4-2 potentially for Rob Cross to win it. Gezi sat on double 10. Doesn't go. So Price for another leg back. So, voltage 177. Could you, Rob? Could you find another one? Or a 180? Oof, teasing us. Thinking about winning it in style. Rob Cross, this has been absolutely world class. 177, 140, 140 to the 44 after 9. Gezi cannot trouble it. So voltage, potentially 2 darts from a final. Chance goes begging. Gezi now wants 99. I'm pretty certain it'll be 19 tops if the 57 doesn't go. And it looks as if that's the way he's gone. Has he hit one of the tops? We'll find out on the stream in a minute. But now, Rob Cross, 3 darts in hand to play MODUS Razma in the final. Oh, what is going on here? What is happening? Five match darts have come and gone for Rob Cross. On the first chance, he went inside 16s and inside 8. Gezi went 19. The first one was high for tops. He did go, but then plums the 60. And then, Rob, how close were these darts at 88? We can see them on the stream now. First one was wild. Second one a little bit nearer. He knows. How the third one has not gone in, I don't know. The third one cannot be any closer. Oh, no. Is the former world champion, the former world number 1, about to spin this game on its head? Rob Cross needs a 2 treble visit here. Gezi is on a charge. His volts. That'll do. That will do. Gets him to quick change there. So 144 Cross, 127 Price. Cross will get first go. Only a 46. Is there some finishing line fever for voltage? This goes yellow. What is going on? Doesn't, but he tees up 24 and says to Rob Cross, who has already missed 5 match darts, can you take out 98? I'm sat on 24. Can you? Will you? With how long this is taking, no, he doesn't. So, for another break, Gezi wants 24. And we are going all the way. Gezi has won 4 legs on the spin to bring us back to 6 apiece. Wowzers. But then he starts with no treble. Remember, Rob Cross has missed 5 match darts. $84 doesn't punish it enough because there is a maximum. Make that Rob Cross has missed 6 match starts because he missed 1 in the combination for the 98. What is going on here? This is madness, I tell you. Price looked dead and buried at 6-2. Now he is favourite to go to the final. Rob Cross, for the first 8 legs, was unplayable. But now is relying on Gezi missing. Finds a 140 to lead 137. Price wants the big fish. What a way to win it this would be. And he tees up 36. Sensational from Price. However, Voltage, what a way to win it this would be. 6 match starts have come and gone, but they would all be forgotten. If this goes, it doesn't go. Price, 3 darts in hand, looking at double 18. And he's missed match darts now. Scenes. Voltage, 48. He is a 16 for double 16 man. Remember, 6 match starts have come and gone. Will it be 7 or 8? Is he overthinking it? And he's missed more. Oh my word. Gezi, 18 is not the easiest, but it goes. Gezi Price is going to the final. Rob Cross has missed 8. Yes, 8 match starts from 6-2 in front. Price has won 5 legs on the spin. And let's see how close these darts were on the stream. Price knows he's blown an opportunity, or he thinks he has, by missing the darts at 36. Cross on the 48. 1, it's in the middle of the 16. We get the step back, the wipe of the hand. He comes inside 16. How close is the last one? It clips the wire, and he knows the sarcastic clap of the hands. Gezi, outside the 9, just uses it. It'd be interesting. When Gezi shook his hand at 6-2 because he thought it was done, did that play on his mind? Wow. 5 legs on the spin for the Iceman, Gerwin Price, who will play MODUS Razma in the final of Players' Championship 7. No one saw that coming at 6-2. Wowzers, chat room. Let's get some H2O on the go for the voice. So we have a final to look forward to. It will be the Latvian MODUS Razma who takes on the Iceman, Gerwin Price. Short circuit for yeah. Look, Rob was sensational. 3D chess handshake from the Iceman. Yeah, he's been doing it all the time. He's not been shaking anyone's hand with the right hand. Voltage got iced. He did. And it's the fact that he still had match darts as well. It wasn't as if he stopped playing bad. He just stopped hitting. So, who wins the final? Who we got in chat room? Surely Gezi will be the hot favourite. But we'll probably have about 5-10 minute break. Interesting scenes on the Pro Tour, but the Iceman, the hunt for world number one is still on again. No Peter Wright. I'm just looking at the stream now to see when it comes up. No Peter Wright, so the Iceman can reclaim that world number one spot this weekend with a double, and he's into the first final. So there we go. Cross blue that. Yeah, look, multiple match starts. Daniel, a lot of it is just spending time with the family. The Premier League players don't get much time at home, so they've just decided to have a weekend off, most of them. What have we got in the chat room then? Yeah, look, Gezzy's unreal. So just waiting for the final to get underway. Won't be too long. But MODUS Razma, Gadwin Price, for Players Championship 7. Again, chat room, you have been absolutely sensational today. But not done yet, are we? One game to go. Then myself and Gob will be back all day tomorrow. Uninterrupted, the pair of us. Sam, I'd put Anderson in that bracket as well. And Anderson's top level is, again, we saw that in spells in the Pro Tour last week. Anderson's top level still in it with those as well. But no, yes, no. Sorry, no graphics back on. Thought we were getting some early action on the stream. Not quite yet. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. Plenty of great content coming your way. If I was a PDC player, yeah, I'd go. Daniel? I've got no issue with travelling at all. Love travelling. Matt says, amazing, love the darts. Don't we all, Matt? Don't we all? It's our pleasure, mate. Our pleasure. And like you say, Gob will be back on tomorrow with me as well. Good stuff, Excalibur. Good stuff. Robert said on your Todd today, Phil. No, Gob was on earlier, mate. I've just been flying solo for the last hour and a bit because he had to shoot off. So yeah, Gob was on earlier, but flying solo. Whose top level is higher, Wright or Anderson from George? Just my personal opinion. Gary, not much in it, but if they were both at their absolute best, I think Gary would just edge it for me. What's the final odds? Let's see if I can find out for you. 2 secs. I don't know if it's priced up yet, but we'll have a look. No, Daniel, I'm nowhere near good enough for that level. Right, the final is priced up. Price, the huge favourite, 2-11. Matters Rasmus 7-2. So just ticking over until the final is ready. Shouldn't be too long. What was the scoreline between Price and Cross? It was 7-6 to Price. Not a problem, NP, not a problem at all. In today's final, the Price will be right. Like that, Darren, like that. We're just waiting for them to fire it all up, get us ready. Not a problem at all. Glad to have you all on board with us in the chat room. Remember, whilst we're waiting for it, any questions, fire them in, and if we can answer them, we will do. How are we doing, JJ? No, don't worry. That's all right, Daniel. We've only got one game left, mate. I'm all good. I will talk you through it. And then it is off to the live league for the final. Any tunes? I don't know. Not there today, mate. We haven't had anyone yet, so. Jane says, any advice on why darts go left? I throw 2 perfect 20s and then the last dart normally goes to the left. Could be a couple of things, mate. It could be that you're walking before you've actually thrown the dart. Try and stay still. You could just be slightly walking, or the last dart, the follow through can be slightly lazy. No, Aaron, that was just a genuine thing. Not cheating. He thought it was done. That players have, when you've been playing best of 11 all day, and you just get in that zone, in that groove, you're just first to six all the time. So genuine mistake, and they have fired the iPad up. We have now got the warming up sign, which is always good. So the final, in the next couple of minutes, we'll get underway. Darren, it is our pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow for Players' Championship 8 as well. What's everyone's favourite finish? Mine's 16th. My favourite's actually double four. Love double four. Here we go. We have pictures on the stream as well, everyone. So strap yourselves in. The final of Players' Championship number 7 is going to get underway. Do you think MVG will get 5 more titles or more? Yeah, I do, George. And here we go. Kezi throwing for the ball first, but it is Manas Razma who has won the ball. But strap yourselves in and get ready to go, because this is going to be good. Barney had a good run. Yes, he did. Absolutely. Super stuff from Barney. — 8-3 price. Yeah, look, it could be. And already the MODUS Rasma throw is under the cosh. So price 130 for the opening leg. Remember, this is on the Rasma throw. 87 for Rasma if he gets a go. Price has missed the dart of the ball. But Rasma also misses a dart at the ball. 25, we know that Price will plonk one in the big one and then double 12. Once the stream catches up, we'll confirm that, but I'm 99% certain that's the way Rasma's gone. Price has gone, sorry. And we have an early break of throw. And MODUS Rasma, you feel, had to start this final well if he was going to get into it. Cannot let Price dominate the early stages of this encounter. If he does, you fear he could run away with this one. And just going to confirm it. But again, there we are, right in the middle of the big one. Plonks it in double 12. That is Gazzy's MO on 25. Again, Rasma can't. Those visits of 58, 57s, they're the killers for him. Gazzy tops after 12. And you'd expect this to go. Gazzy doesn't give you many second chances, and not here. And already only in leg 3. For me, this is a must-win leg for MODUS Rasma. Cannot go 3-0 and a double breakdown. This is it for me. This has to go. It's a good start, Ethan. How are we all doing? But the double break would be catastrophic. Another 2 treble visit from here. Rasma is bang up against this right now. This has to be a 180 or a 17 something. It's that important to stop this price charge. It's only a 56. Price is in complete control, dominating this one right now. leaves the big fish. However, if this 128 goes, or he leaves tops, the pressure on this 170 is absolutely huge. And it doesn't go. Gezi looking at tops for a double break and a 3-0 lead. And it does go. The writing is very much on the wall in this one-sided final so far. Again, it's just those little opportunities that Gezi only scored 85. I said only as if it's horrific. But Razma didn't punish it. And when I say punish, he needed a 140, a 2-treble visit to get Gezi thinking. But Gezi only 47 here. Same theory applies. 2 trebles, no matters, Razma. When the world number 2 gives you that opportunity and you don't punish it, things like that happen. But a 171 for Razma puts him back in with this leg. And a ton to leave 80. 135 for Price. Razma just tapping Gezi on the shoulder and saying, "Oi, look, mate, I'm still here. Unless this goes yellow." Oh, my. Gezi Price. Big moments here. Razma had left a potential 2-darter. And the door is slammed in his face as the Iceman takes out 135. Which way he went, we don't know yet. All depends. Obviously, he went for the ball first. It's whether he hit the ball, would it have been 50, 45 tops or 25, treble 20, bullseye. Let's have a look. Either way, it is world class from Gerwin Price. It is the bullseye first. 45. In the middle of tops, and we get a command from the Iceman on the stream. Sensational from Price. And again, the Razma throw is under the cosh. After seeing 135 go, Price leaves the Della. Razma wants the fish. Can't take it. 138 for a triple break of throw. If this goes, start the car. Stick a fork in it. This one's done. And he tees up 24. Has he missed a dart at 24? Or has he set this one up? We will look in a minute and tell you. But this 100 has to go. And it does. Stops the rot. But I want to see if Gezi gets a dart at double 12 on the combination. Madas Razma is feeling the pressure here. The Iceman averaging 105. Let's have a look at the 138 from Gezi. Does he miss a dart? He does. Clips the wire. Oh, and you could see by the reaction, he thought that was in when it left his fingers. He thought that was good. A lot of love for Gezi in the chat room. And Madas Razma. when he wants a ton. He shanks the first dart into the 5 to leave 95, so goes treble 19, double 19. The only way to take out a ton. Razma is a really good guy. Yeah, no, Jonas absolutely is a really good guy. Had the pleasure of meeting and interviewing him a couple of times. The World Series at Copenhagen last year was the last one. Really, really nice guy. 100% with you. So, big moments here. Razma, can you take out a roof razor to save your skin and get one break back? No, you can't. So, Price. Five, 1 to the Iceman. Razma giving it everything, but the golf in the scoring, the averages, it's huge. 104 plays 92. Gezi battering him into submission at the moment. His last dart, pins, double 3. And the stream's always a couple of visits behind.
Doodly lets you.
When you open that, you shouldn't. So, again, 60. Is that a slip? It is, if there's a few trebles involved, and there is. Gezi leaves a finish, and he's in the mood at the moment. Madars Razma needs a 2 treble visit. Only a 58. Disastrous for Madars Razma. So, doesn't go. Gezi looking at double 10 for 6-1 and another break of throw. It goes 6-1, another break of throw. The Iceman is motoring through the gears, 2 legs away here. Razma has not got an answer for what Gezi Price is chucking at him at the moment. Sensational from the world number 2. Could be the world number 1 by the end of tomorrow. Remember, Peter Wright not here. So by the time the Premier League heads to Birmingham on Thursday, John McDonald could be changing his MO and introducing Peter Wright as the world number 1 the last few weeks. That could be about to change. However, Razma still putting up a fight here. Has the Price Tour under a little bit of pressure. But it would be some collapse. I don't want to tempt fate, because we saw what happened in the last semi-final. But Razma is going to get first go at a finish. But 140. No, 84. And it goes 7-1. Yeah, I disagree. The current form of both players, we've seen nothing to suggest that. Look, Peter Wright is a fabulous dart player, and if he's playing well, can smash anyone in the world. But of recent weeks, with everything that's gone on, there's no sign to indicate that Peter Wright would smash Gezi right now. Beat him? Perhaps. Smash him? No. But 3:03. We'll start downstairs. Yeah. May have had a bounce out there. Oh, absolutely, Excalibur. You only got to look at Michael Smith's little one, Junior. His maths is sensational because of darts. I remember Dagmara and Mike went to his parents' evening with Junior, and the maths teacher said, the maths teacher asked Junior, "How are you doing this?" And he said, "All I see is numbers." But 143 to win it. Razma 59 to save it. Tees up 24 does Price. Will he get a go, or will he come back and throw for the title? We will come back. Razma not done yet. Takes out the 59 to keep this game alive. But now it's on the Gezi throw. And somehow, unlikely, I can't see Manas Razma winning 6 legs on the spin with Gezi in this form. Ball said, "Thanks, Phil. Don't have to thank me, guys. Honestly, we do it because you lot enjoy the coverage. If you guys weren't here watching along with us, we wouldn't put it on. It's because of your support. It's why we do these things." I haven't got the comms on, Mace, so still 20 events to go after today. Is Razma just... Oh, and then a 180. I was going to say, is Razma just going to get a slight squeak of a break? And then the Iceman finds a huge, huge maximum. 43. The MO will be 3, and it will be tops. Misses. He's missed something in the final. He's hit pretty much everything else. So Razma 84 for a break back. Don't get me wrong, he still needs a few more of them, but to get one of them. And he does. Not done just yet. Still life in this final yet. Not quite there. And Razma starts with a 171. He's turned to his beloved 19s. But then cuts it in half with a 48. And because Price found a decent visit as well, even with the 171, Price is in front. But a good response from Manas Razma. But how costly could that one slack visit be? As price goes 140, 134, 140 to leave 87 after 9. World class arrow chucking from the Welshman. So here we go. Rasmus 65. If he gets a go, 87 for Price. And the title of Players' Championship 7 winner. Made a pig's ear of that one. He is human. We'll see what he did to mess that one up in a minute. 65 for Rasma to get another one back. We'll see what he does in a minute. He does. Is history repeating itself? We saw this in the semi-final between Cross and Price. Is it happening again? I want to see how he makes a pig's ear with this 87. 17 to leave 70. Goes in the 5. He didn't get a dart of the ball. Then through for the ball and went in the small 14. But Price finds a max. So, only a 180 hurts Price here. Or a 171, 174. Anything else doesn't hurt him. Has to be 2 trebles to leave a finish. What has Rasma got left? As it looks like Dark Connect has taken a break. Okay, looks like they've broken Dark Connect. It's still live on the stream, so I will fill you in with what is going on. Rasma doesn't leave a finish. Have they let fans in? No. Look, watching it on the stream, the iPad has broken. It looks as if the iPad has broke. Oh, is it back? Well, we have life. Are they going to mark it themselves? What's going on here? Watching Gezi try and press the buttons on the stream is genius. Oh, Gezi sees the funny side of it. It looks as if we are back playing again. Oh, you can't make... Oh, here comes the chief guy by the look of it. There we go. This guy knows what he's doing. He's fixed it. Now, Gezi, in all this, there's mismatched darts. Madas Rasma, 120 for another one back. No, not this time. But made for an interesting viewing, folks. Has it broken? No, as I say, has it broken again? No, it hasn't. The Iceman is over the line and Gezi Price wins Players' Championship 7 and keeps the hunt alive to be world number 1 again. Congratulations to the Iceman, Gezi Price. He defeats Madars Razma 8-4 in the final. Ladies and gents, I want to say a massive thank you for following our coverage today of the Pro Tour Live. It has been our pleasure. Thank you very, very much, as always. We have been Online Darts. I know plenty of people want to get off. I need to get to the live league as well. So everyone, thank you very, very much for all your support today. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow to bring you Players' Championship 8. I've been Phil Bars, and we will see you all very, very soon.
Take it to the next level.